Hey! Fearless good morning, what ho friend. Hello, hello. How you doing? J-Post as well. 2 for 2. Sorry. Got the silly buggers about me this morning. What ho friends. Hello, hello. How goes it? Well, Fearless, thank you kindly for waiting. I was definitely a little all over the shop a couple of, well, I'd say an hour and change ago. But you know what? Had a shower, got a cuppa. I have some recently serviced dicks in the other room. I haven't talked about the hamburgers, obviously. No, I'm doing better. Last night sucked. But you know what? If I'm good enough to flap me gums around the house, well, I'm well enough to come hang out with you lot. J-Post completed another solar rotation yesterday. Did you get that looked at? Like, do you understand? If you let that happen, it can start happening every year. And you know, once the habit's in, like, what are you gonna do? J-Post, happy birthday, friend. And I hope you're having a feckin' good day of it. Catastros, Thrame, Sky, just what? Oh, fair dues. I mean, Fearless, like, again, Fiona was a little bit drowsy, but that could also have been due to overly energetic Poppy. So not everybody got their ass kicked by it quite like I do. And there's a Gaston parody in there somewhere. Oh, but let me tell you, the sheer mission to get it. Well, I mean, I guess I told you a lot on Thursday afternoon. And Wolfcrat, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. How hecking goes it? So Thrame, if you missed the streams earlier in the week, we did a tech test to see if Laura would be able to play Divinity 2 while on the road, and this was not the case. So I took to Zalavir, and Zalavir was like, you know what, I might just have a day off. And I'm like, you know what, you did just launch a video game to international critical acclaim. You know what, I don't think it's a bad idea giving yourself a breather. Catastrophe, you make me wish like I had a singing voice. And Rhymes with Moose, what ho friend, hello, hello. Though some, I don't want to say bad news, and I'm doing fine, do not worry, everything's okay, like, but sadly my Christmas gifts for a few people got cancelled due to some financial feckery, which I'm very grumpy about because it means that they won't be receiving their Christmas presents until after Christmas, making them celebrations of the Dr. McNinja stolen holiday Katanika. So, Moose, I'm sorry to say, your Christmas present won't be arriving until after. Also, I need to check with you on your address, because there are a couple of sites that gave me some weird errors, so maybe I don't know how addresses work. But I thought I got it through, and then I got your order has been declined message, and I was like, no. Sorry, Willing Outcast, Stepagen, what ho friend? Willing Outcast, I like to imagine you staring off into the middle distance with that.
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho, everyone. Hey, look, 3 years. That's a good Christmas surprise.
Alpha, some might say it was ordained. Some might say that in the stars and the heavens it was meant to happen. You know what, I don't know where I was going with that bit. I watched all of The Witcher last night, and the previous night I watched The Princess Bride, which I fell asleep in front of. It was very calming. I think I'm on just like a fantasy kicker right now. No, but Alpha, sincerely, thank you for 3 feckin' years. It's gonna be, like, will have been a full-time operation as of April of next year for 4 years. 4 years. Fucking y'all. Kitish is saying, oh, the boosters been kicking their ass today, so, yo, then don't do what Will did. Make sure you grab yourself some water and stay hydrated, obviously. And if you are feeling ropey, then allow me to be the calming, occasionally screaming voice to keep you company. Mr. Squarepeg, what ho, friend? Wraith, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. And Wolfgren, thank you for filling the pint glass. It will be the eternal struggle between order and chaos. One seeks to create a neatly stacked pint glass, the other seeks to spray corgis to the 9 realms. You know what, Alpha? Like, Princess Bride is a great time, but one of the things. And Blue Bangs. What do you mean? It's a cheerful banger. What could possibly be sad about that track? No, I know what you mean. But I wanted some Undertale bangers this morning, so that's what we're doing. I will say, on repeated rewatches of The Princess Bride, you know what I fucking love? The early duel between the Dread Pirates and I always mispronounce his name. Alright, but one of the first duels is a classic swashbuckling style sword fight, in that we get to see all of the sword fighting action. And I realised, like, in the post-Born Identity world, sometimes I just want to see cool people doing cool shit with swords. I don't need to have the camera bounced around, shaken and jostled. I don't need it punted down the stairs. There's just a smooth artistry to that kind of style of, like, stage and screen.
Who wants to
fencing.
sing?
It was real fun to see. And Fiona, thank you kindly for hosting.
Humble store purchase made for 19 Canadian dollars and 21 cents.
Well, that narrows down the pool of which of you individuals propped this exceedingly dramatic duck. But whoever that was, seriously, thank you. I don't know how far we are off of, like, Humble doing their winter sale. Excuse me. If they've told us, then I've not been paying attention because I've not been very well. Oh, Moose is like, okay, now they finally have the Ring City. Yo! Welcome to the party, pal. Faber6 was just adding that sword fight is regarded as one of the best on-screen fights in history. Yes, but it's what I love about it is it takes all the best parts of the classic, like, swashbuckling genre, and just does it to art and perfection. But they're also having so much fun with it. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm all for some surrealist fighting nonsense. Oh, what was the new trailer that got dropped, which has me genuinely intrigued? Oh, Katros, thank you for dropping those videos in the video tram. I'll get to watch those later. Did I put it in? Okay, there's the Lord of the Rings #1 Trilly, which is a bot. Did I put it in here? Oh, yes. Okay, everything everywhere at once.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yeah.
I heard someone say Dark Souls.
Yeah, you did. Now, dear Hindle, which bell did you hear first? The bell above or the bell below? Oh, wow. So Moose was saying that on the Princess Bride fight that apparently it was meant to be shorter, but the actors were having so much fun working on it, it just kept getting longer and longer. Like, feckin' yo. But yes, the trailer for Everything Everywhere All at Once looks amazing. If you're unfamiliar with the film production company A24, they are responsible for a lot of movies that make people a lot of uncomfortable. I believe they were they did like Midsummer and, was it Hereditary? A lot of unsettling movies. But now they're doing a multiverse kung fu movie where I just, you know what? Just give the trailer a watch. It looks like unhinged, glorious nonsense. And that's one of those ones that uses more of the new school style of editing to glorious celebration. But I think it's just going from so many action-packed cinematic fights and more of the new school style, going back and watching The Princess Bride, which is just 2 people, 2 swords, and that's it. And it's still spectacular. You know, the kind of stage fighting that used to be taught was taught for years. God, it's wonderful to see. Oh, sorry, where are my manners? So firstly, Indel, thank you for 38 months. Like, that's a crap ton of time. And I know I can be more than a little insufferable sometimes, so it's always... Thank you for sticking with us. And you're right, anytime I hear the bell, I'm awake and I'm like, no, let me go back to sleep. I'm just gonna have another nap. I mean, it's Undeadburg. What's gonna happen? Oh, and Favor 6, I'm so sorry. I was in a bit of a post-booster shot haze, but I did see your news. Congratulations, friend. I know you really like that gig, and the fact you're getting to go back to it's feckin' cool. But, shit, by the time the world's opened up properly, we can, like, saunter in there and be like, hey, Favor 6, can you sneak us in? Because I got family round that way anyway, so... God. Driven past that place more times than I can count. Catastrophe, you're right. The 2 swords masters having fun is all you need. There's just... Have you ever stopped and, like, looked at just the text-for-text dialogue of The Princess Bride? It's pure cheese. It's pure cheese. And the brilliant part of... you're very good, but I'm sorry to inform you, I'm not left-handed. And then the sword fight up the stairs, and he goes, well, I'm sorry to have deceived you too, for I am also not left-handed. Ha ha! Fucking brilliant. But like, the straight-up dialogue of it is such cheese, so it's all in the performance and the delivery. Sorry, I know gushing about The Princess Bride isn't like a fresh, hot take. Video games industry's been weird right now. Let's talk about The Princess Bride more. We're allowed to. This is the great thing. It's our longship. We can sail this shit wherever we want. Petzler, I did get base boosted yesterday, and boy did I feel it. Oh. Yeah, Blue Bangs! You seem like a good man. I hate to kill you. Well, you seem like a good man. I hate to die. Mine says they're still having the internal debate on the MG Barbatus. How bad my wallet does not... Look, if you see it for a good price, like, the Barbatus, I believe, was a gift. I always get the problem is, like, a million things every day, right? I get the 2 Barbatus kits mixed up. But what I will say is that both the Barbatus kits were so good to put together, but the MG one at the top over there, it was so much fun. Any of the ones that have like the internal frame and then the armor bolting on are just great fun. Oh. Sorry, where was I at? I mean, Kitish, I feel like doing a Dread Pirate Roberts get-up. It's not about the attire. The attire is simple. It's a black hero shirt, black leather pants, the eye mask. You have to carry that character. Like, that's one of those outfits that's entirely conveyed in you and your body language. And there's a charming rogue about that I don't know I've got. Actually, one thing I feel like if we wanted to be if we wanted to be Princess Bride nerds, one of the things that's really interesting when you think about it from a narrative perspective is that we're not watching a fantasy story. We're not watching a swords and sorcery epic. What we're watching is the grandfather's telling of an old story with all the embellishments and additions. So there's so much cheese in it. There's so much cheese, but because of its construction and the glorious performances in it, it doesn't feel like we're getting sold like a kind of a knockoff, let's make a quick buck fantasy movie. And it gives both the characters and the space more room to play. Because of that level of disambiguation, when you think of it from a technical perspective, it's not that much more work. Like, everything outside the fantasy section just takes place in a kid's bedroom. And this allows them to play with the structure of the narrative just enough that really accents the silliness. And I think about that in video games. We've not really succeeded at that too much, but there's been a few attempts. The ones that always spring to mind for me are the Deadpool video game, which felt like it was going a meta-narrative route and then never really committed to the bit, which is weird for a Deadpool creation. I mean, Favour 6, I hate that I don't hear Peter Falks, I hear Columbo, but Columbo's a badass, so it's alright. But I know what you mean. Yeah, Moose, a parody from a place of love, but it also allows them to do a lot of fun, cheesy things. So we go back to that sword fight, right? If that was thrown into just a standard fantasy fare, it might feel a little indulgent. It might feel a little weird and drawn out. Ray says they do believe the framing device was created specifically for the movie. If there was a book of The Princess Bride before its adaptation, I was not aware of it. But the thing I wanted to focus on was in video games, we actually have the power to do this in a similar manner. Like, here is a video game that you are playing. And very rarely do we get those moments where they're able to stick that, title within a title. Yeah, the movie is literally just a guy reading books or something, yeah. And I do agree, Catastros, which was, like, Deadpool game did do would it be so predictable if we had a sewer level? And then did it without any parody. Or when they start running out of budget because the opening was so expensive. Now, we did have, back in the day, we had Matt Hazard, which was a parody of Duke Nukem, which was very much about that kind of meta narrative. But again, Matt is a video game character in that, and he is aware of it. There's no step outside of that pool. We did have the brilliant, what was it? Do not play this game? Is that it? Do not. What was it? Oh, There Is No Game, which was the creator talking to you about, please don't play my game. Oh, actually, you know what? I mean, yes, it is There Is No Game, but Fearless makes a good point. In a silly sense, or in a less silly sense, that was what Assassin's Creed did, you're right. They used the animus to kind of like take us one step out of disambiguation and allow for more like Vigigamery hand-wavium. I think it's only because like in the first two arcs, What's-His-Face was a boring reminder of our own uselessness when we'd much rather be Ezio Auditore, and in Assassin's Creed 3 he was the interesting one, so yeah, good old Desmond. Person so bland I couldn't remember his name. But then in 3 he was far more interesting than the main story, so go figure. And then was it Black Flag that you're a faceless employee, at least to start with? Blue Bang, sadly not Desmond the Moon Bear, though a mod for that game that replaces Desmond with the Moon Bear would be exceptional. Faber 6, I prefer the term of Desmond Blando Calrissian. It's like if mayonnaise was a playable character. Anyway. And yes, AC3 did do Desmond dirty. But all it took was an Assassin's Creed game so bad, I'll say, so boring, that it made me care about Desmond. Anyway. Yeah, Aikoa, you know what? Sometimes you get those movies that everyone's like, oh, I can't believe you haven't seen Maflam. And you're like, okay, cool, great. You sit down, you watch it, and you realise that it was a movie from a place and time. Probably important to that person because of when they saw it. Like, I love Predator 2, but it's fucking terrible as a movie. And it wasn't until a recent rewatch that I was reminded just how bad it is. Thankfully, The Princess Bride is not Predator 2. It is an exceptional film that it still has so much to it. Yeah, and Fearless, I do agree with you. Fearless was saying that they feel that Desmond was meant to be the everyman character for Assassin's Creed. Like, the player projects themselves onto. Yeah, it wasn't until he developed personality outside of being the everyman that he gained any weight. I mean, again, that one comes down to, like, thinking about who we are when we play video games and what that means. Oh yeah, right. Predator 2 is a mess of a film. And I can see the obviously not covered in cocaine executive coming up from the table having not put his face on it. You know what, let me just roll with this one. But I can see the like, whoa, what if instead of the jungle we took it to the urban jungle? And then everyone else just starts going, whoa! And doing whatever it is they did in the 80s. Probably. Yes, flour. It was Krypton, it was definitely flour. Baking season. And so a face up covered in bicarbonate of soda, thinking like, it's urban jungle! And everyone else also covered in baking supplies, like, Raw! And then they do laps around the table or something, I don't know. No, they would clearly, no, there's no drugs. There's no drugs. Drugs don't exist. Yeah, good old Spider Dance. Earl, how in the hot heck are you doing, friend? Also, Krypton, and Earl. I don't know if I said proper hi to Aikoa, so Watto, friend. And Hindle, you're spot on. The everyman character is very hard to do well. I mean, we know a lot more now about narrative framing, especially in games, than we did. Mainly the fact that, shocking, but not everyone in video games is a dude. Or boring. There are people who play video games who aren't boring. Shocking. I know. But here we are. God, some of the old depictions of people who play games are painful. And Wraith, that is a very, very important fact that Bill Paxton is still the only actor to have been killed by the Predator, the Alien, and the Terminator. See, and who was it that was mentioning Luke Skywalker? Oh, Hindle was mentioning Luke Skywalker. See, Luke Skywalker does great because he's not our surrogate character. He's our POV. I guess he has enough agency with, like, lightsabers and nonsense. I know, because he doesn't even start his Jedi stuff until the next... I guess so. I mean, you could argue that the first movie is kind of Obi-Wan's ending. I guess I always saw Luke Skywalker more as a... kind of like... I guess the best example is good old Max from Fury Road. Like, it's not his story, but he's what pulls us through. We're not supposed to use him as our surrogate, or as we're not supposed to project onto him, but he's the person that takes us through the story. Do you know what I mean? It's different in. Oh, I was about to say the most asinine thing ever. It's different in video games. Wow. I'm sorry, friends. I'm still getting caffeinated. But it's different in video games because we're asked to play as one of those characters. And so we're either asked to take on the mantle of this person, or we're projecting ourselves onto a blank space. Yeah, mine. Max is the vehicle for the story. Now, I do agree with Hindle that Luke Skywalker is a reactionary character. Like, he doesn't have a lot of interesting lines, but he's kind of like, you know, he serves the purpose of asking the questions that allows other characters to tell us. Like, Yoda, Frank Oz's performance as Yoda is still one of my favorites. And I still remember as a kid, him, like, before I was exposed to as much media, when he shows up on Dagobah and you're told about this great Jedi Master, and there's this little fucking Muppet with a stick. In true, like, Frank Oz Muppet style, with comedy violence with hitting a stick. And then it's revealed that he is this great master of the Force. Like, that's... I still remember that feeling. Oh yeah, and Hindle, I didn't think you were dissing on the OG. I mean, it makes Luke's arcs so fascinating. Because when we encounter him in later life, after he's become a hermit and a shutaway, he's become, like, bitter and angry. Like, he's rejecting that naivety in a way that I find so fascinating. Okay, I don't want to go into new Star Wars too much, but yeah. Famous Six saying that the Jedi Fallen Order game is a rarity in video games, a ginger protagonist. Right? I have a personal rule that I wouldn't work for any team where by being the only ginger, that is to say the only person who is not white with brown hair, any situation where I feel like the diversity hire as a team I do not want to work for, you know what I'm saying? I also felt like Jedi Fallen Order lives on its combat, which is very fun. But I have to admit that it wasn't until I heard a lot of people talking about the fun they were having with just the running around and slashing stuff that I even considered it. Because it's like we got a more boring Kyle Katarn. And don't get me wrong, I love the original Jedi Knight series. But Kyle Katarn, who goes from, like, rogue bounty hunter to what if Luke Skywalker had a beard? It's like...
Who wants to sing?
Oh, it's a wheeler dealer. What, ho friend? Hello, hello. But jumping back. I love the idea of using the person telling the story trope to allow us to have more fun in the space when it comes to video games. I mean, games are a wonderful medium because in certain regards, we can just focus on the experience. We don't even have to have a narrative. I mean, one of the big bangers from this year is a game where you are beavers building a city of beavers after humans are gone. Like, that's it. I don't need the deep lore. I don't need levels of characterization. I don't need a deeper, like, universe. It's beavers. They're building stuff, because that's what they do. Yeah, Timborn is lovely. I'll just Earl adding, what if Luke Skywalker looked like Ewan McGregor's Obi-Wan? Okay, but that would then imply that, oh, wouldn't that be a feckin' great turnaround? that they were never Vader's kids. They were never Anakin's kids. They were Obi-Wan's kids. Oh, actually, Wolfcrad, I do agree, but only because of Fiona. Cameron Monaghan's performance as the Joker in Gotham was exceptional. And Fiona actually forcibly sat me down and made me watch it, because we saw the Joaquin Phoenix vehicle Joker and got talking about like the psychology and stuff behind it. And Catastros, you do make an excellent point. Fallen Order gets a lot of passes because of how long it's been since we had a good Star Wars game. Sorry, so Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing? And we are going to do top games of 2021. Although, what I kind of want to do, friends, is do like a long shit ballot where we pick our favoritist and bestest games from 2021, which we will do after 2021 is over, because there's still time for the klaxon. And then I want to steal what Mikey did with Movies of Mikey and have a great big knockout tournament of the 2021 games. Because initially I was against formats like that because I feel like they get combative. But watching how Mikey's been doing it and letting people celebrate what's so great about these games and putting it together, sign me the feck up. Also, friendos, if you haven't tried the KC mod for Inscription, so good. I managed to get. I posted a pista? Damn, probably shouldn't post that. I posted a picture in Discord of managing to get Ouroboros to 42. By the way, Ouroboros would be 52 by the time the run finished. In that, and I'm still feeling like the smartest Mother Hubbard. If you haven't seen, Inscription is currently beta testing a infinite mode where you just play the game on loop. And what's fascinating about it is that you don't have the advantages you get from the things around the board. And you know what? It's feckin' genius. What I did is I got a skink. Was it the skink? Yes, the skink. And I gave it the infinite return, so that if it dies, it just comes back to my hand. But the thing about the skink is that when it takes damage, it splits into two cards: its tail and its self. Both come back to your hand. The tail costs nothing and can be sacrificed for creatures, and the skink comes back to your hand. So you go tail, summon skink, but then the tail's back in your hand again, so you can put it down.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our four reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Utopia Heart, Beckett, thank you. How are you doing? A sub to Astrid, no less. Cheers to you, friend. Cheers to you. And thank you. Yeah! Air horn sound. Astrid is woken up with a start. Surprise, Mother Hubbard! Look, Mayan, I was talking to a friend last night. I'm not the person you chat to. Oh, no, thank you kindly for the host. As friends, as you know, like, the hosts tend to bump the numbers up even just a little bit. And that's all that Mr. Twitch cares about. Doesn't care about me. Doesn't care about us. Just the numbers. Just the numbers! But yeah, mine, I'm not the friend to talk to if you want to spend less money. Like, the unfortunate thing about being an apologetic lover of so many different mediums and hobbies and crafts is that, like, I'm not the person you come to for fiscal sensibility. Biggs, how are you doing, friend? How's Tarkov treating you? Also, friendo, sorry, where is my feckin' manners? You'll have to forgive me, because I guess it's still, I wouldn't say waking up, but it was not a good night's sleep. Just because of booster-related nonsense. But, friendos, I have thrown their link in chat. Please throw a follow to Wheeler Dealer. Wheeler Dealer has been helping me with my late working nights by being the Valorant player that I cannot be. The sheer amount of nonsense I've got going on behind the scenes and more things on my shoulders has meant that I don't have the time to get good at a CSGO-like, despite having spent so much time in that game. So all I can do is live vicariously through others, and the others that I choose is Wheeler Dealer. Oh yeah, so, sorry, the thing Martin's talking about with the MG Barbatus, it's a particular Gundam setup, I've got it there. It was so much fun to put together, and the reason why is that you kind of build the internal skeleton and parts, and then kind of clip on the armor, making it really, really easy to put together, and with less of like the really obnoxious knee joints and fiddliness. Also, it means if you want to do any painting details or additionals, it's really easy to do. And Pun Spectre, what ho, friend? What ho? Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Biggs is saying that on Tarkov, their survival rate is above 60. Nice! Okay, firstly, Nom Nom, it is not a cult. But, I don't know, I've always loved giant robots, and thanks to you lot, I've gotten into the Gundams. Like, friendos, the next week and change is going to be carnage for me. Like, we are moving next week into a new place with new puppy, who, if you didn't see Discord, is getting to hang out at puppy daycare today, just to tucker him out. Like, he is a lovely sweetheart. He's learning. But God, he's such a sweetheart. But he has puppy energy. And yesterday, while we were both suffering the effects of boosters, bless his cottons, he was like, is it party time? We're like, no, buddy, no. Amos, we need you to chill the fuck out. Amos is like, but what if I got every toy in existence and played with all of them at once? We're like, Amos, no. I'm definitely getting that parent vibe, especially last night of like clearing all the toys up after the dog's gone to bed. But yeah, next week is going to be chaos and carnage, but once it is done, I get a Gundam station. So, like, we're going to have slightly...
Everything is possible when you're a puppy.
Yes, Hindle, like the Expanse, Amos. Both Fiona and I are big old fans. I mean, I'd go so far as to say Fiona is now a bigger fan of The Expanse than I am. And I think I've talked about this before, but there's something just joyous when you introduce somebody to something that you love and they take the ball and run with it. Sorry, where are my manners? And Pun Spectre, thank you for the 200. Because everything's plausible when you're a puppy. Oh, and Pun Spectre, how are you doing, friend? How are you doing? Has anyone not had a hello from me? Ikoa says, did you already hide any toy that makes noise? River gutted the singing sharks. So, while I've kept the voice box somewhere, it's just squeaky toys and stuff. Wolfcrab, we haven't started new Expanse episodes yet. I don't know when Fiona is going to want to start watching. But we did start watching the new series of The Witcher separately, so while last night sucked, like fever symptoms and a headache that I could not shake, I did watch all of The New Witcher. Obviously, you know me, no spoilers, but it is very, very good. Actually, there is another thing, is for all I was saying about the Princess Bride and how it embraces that disambiguation to allow for this romantic ridiculousness, the thing that is really, really making my little heart sing is I've been watching is with both the first and second season of The Witcher, despite it being such a bleak world, a world of like a world brutal with war and monsters and all sorts. They never lean so far into the edgy dark as to become hopeless. Yeah, Favor 6. Spoiler, Henry Cavill's still gorgeous. Spoiler, Henry Cavill will take his top off multiple times. You are welcome. Yeah, as Wolfgrad said, and we are certainly spoiled. But no, the Witcher TV show could have been joyously miserable as a show. I'm talking like late stage Game of Thrones, everything's bad, nothing's good. Like really leaning into the misery, and they don't. I really, really appreciate that. Nothing is...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What's up?
What's up indeed, Rainier? How are you doing, friend? Whatto and welcome. You know what? I don't want to go any further into Witcher discussion because I don't want to spoil it for you all. Give it a watch. It's wonderful. And if you want something that's... If you want something else, here's Nifty Chris! Hey! How are you doing, friend? Whatto and welcome. We're having a pre-running round Dark Soulsian natter. How are you doing? Thank you for bringing your crew in. Sorry. God, you can tell I'm still recovering. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales, friend. Watto and welcome. Rainier says they're alright. Super excited for Season 2. It's very good. Excited for Expand Season 6. Fucking yo, which we haven't started watching. And started watching Foundation. Also beat Halo Infinite campaign. Yo! I might indulge myself just some like AAA shooty gun bang over the holidays. Just play Infinite's campaign. Because the idea of Halo in an open world environment intrigues me. I still remember someone describing to me that would be fascinating to do as a multiplayer experience. Like have the ring of Halo and have multiple death matches all going on around. I always like that as a concept. Punspector wants to get back into some more Back 4 Blood. You and me both. I think I still have Act 3 to do on Veteran. Yeah, I'm still going to do Act 3 on Veteran, and I haven't even touched Act 4. I will say, choosing to play it strictly on Veteran, while punishing, has been a really good way to extend the life of that game in a fun way. Punspector needs to start Act 2 on Veteran. Hey, no worry. Like, we can put a squad together. Favor 6 says they're a little concerned about Darktide seems to have gone radio silent. You know, usually I'd be one of the peeps to worry on that one, but it seems like Fat Shark decided to do additional content for Vermintide 2. So what I think happened is that they probably struggled to adjust to the work from home method during lockdown. So I think that they're bolstering Vermintide's content so that they can fiscally support rolling into the next thing. Do you know what I mean? At least that's my theory. Look, if Dying Light 2 can actually make it to release, we don't have to worry. Ozine says the Warrior Priest is actually fun, I will admit. Yo, that's quite cool. Oh, and Rainier, Halo Infinite campaign co-op? Hot feck, yes. And yeah, JP! Dark Souls feckery! It's coming, it's coming. And Funspector, if we get Dying Light 2 and it is good, I will absolutely admit I was wrong on my worries. Favor 6 says Power Wash Sim has multiplayer now. It does. And I find that gloriously intriguing. I don't know about your good selves. Okie dokie Lokies. But yeah, I don't know about your good selves, but I'm definitely looking forward to cracking into some holiday popcorn tier video gaming. And okay, I know this is a very privileged position to be in. The fact that I get to play games with you lot on the regular, which means I get my fix of like arty-farty weirdness. The self-indulgent video games feel like the ones that are dull, the ones that nobody would want to watch. Well, okay, no. Halo's not dull. It's an experiential kind of title. It's... I don't know. Also, I did get a press key for Chorus, so at some point we are going into space. Just as an FYI. Now, the problem with Chorus is we've got to get through a very, very stodgy intro until we get our magical, sentient spaceship of ass kicking. Oh, if you haven't seen it, by the way, so Chorus is a sci-fi dogfighting game in a unique world. You play an individual who has broken away from like this religious organization of like super planet murderers. And you know what? I'm doing a really bad job of describing this. You play a starfighting game where you get magical powers like teleport and shields and like all kinds of cool nonsense. Yeah, see, Favor 6, I do agree with you. I would love to do a day on Power Washing Sim, but I feel like I'd become monosyllabic. Like, I'd stop chatting with you lot because the zen art of it. I mean, hey, Lizzie Watto, friend. Let me tell you, I did not feel it yesterday. I did not feel it. But I've had some coffee. I've got Dick's hamburgers in the other room in a second, so I can chomp down on those while we're doing some Soulsian murder. I'm just enjoying talking to you lot. And being the selfish bad word that I am, I'm going to indulge conversation with friendos. I had a bit of a wibble this morning. And then I remembered that, like, I get to hang out with you lot, you know? I know, okay, look. Alright, I know I gush a lot, and I know that I get into the feckin' feel zone a lot. It's just... sometimes when shit's hard, and sometimes when it feels like things are spiraling and people are being jerks and crumb bums, I remember that I get to come and hang out and chat with you lot. And I genuinely love this. Like, what have we talked about this morning? Halo, Princess Bride...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Which, by the way, is the crossover we deserve.
So many months. I got here in time for feels.
Well, Lucas, for each one of those months, thank you kindly. I hope you're having a good day. And Lizzie, you're right. But it's okay, because I can change that. To the sensual Kitsune Watto, friend! Oh. Like, I genuinely enjoy chatting with you lot. It's one of the best parts of my feckin' day. I mean, I love that we get to dive into these weird and interesting games. On days like today, we just get to have our own little self-indulgent adventure with giant swords and invasions and nonsense. I just... yeah. You lot are a glorious bunch of mother hubbards. I'm so grateful you choose to spend your time here, and I'm so thankful for the chats and the banters we get to have. Like, even when shit sucks, just have that. And that's something special to me. Cheers to you. Alright, before I start feeling any more nonsense, should we get Dark Souls booted? Oh, Vanderbeest has vacation powers activate. Feckin' yo! Oh, that sounds feckin' great. Vanderbeest, feckin' yo. I had every intention of reading things that aren't more Terry Pratchett. And then I was having a grump the other night, so I decided I was going to have a bath instead of being grumpy. And I couldn't find my book. By the way, it was up there on the shelf, like literally in shop. So I started rereading Hogfather. It's so good. So good. See, Favor 6, that's not a bad shout. Though the TTP does worry me a little. I need to... Power washing sim is something you play with those that you trust. And for those of you unaware, TTP is a games industry term. No joke. It's a games industry term called time to penis. And it is how long it takes users to create wobbly genitals in your game. Specifically any titles that have any kind of customization or construction or modification tools. And the TTP can often be a make or break factor for like modification, well not modification tools, but for like customization tools and things like that. I forget what, oh god. This is what happens when you drink, friends. You lose memories. I'm trying to remember what the baseline was. That if the TTP is below a certain time, then that's not acceptable. But it's above a certain time. I think it was like 10 minutes. Oh no, and sorry, friends. I'm not saying this to be to go for a cheap joke or anything like that. TTP is a real thing in games testing, and TTP was what basically killed the Lego MMO because the TTP was too low, and so the amount of moderation they had to have, considering it was a children's game, was through the roof. So they were hiring staff left, right, and center to counter the TTP. But that sheer amount of cost of staff ended up bankrupting the project. TTP is a real threat. It's a real threat. Okie dokie. So, friendos, let's continue nattering. Let's continue having a hangout. But let's get some Soulsian nonsense on the go. Plug my pad in first. I'm not ready. And, I mean, standard Dark Souls rules apply. You are cordially invited to come join us. But if you want to invade, if you want to cause mischief, that's okay too. Like, we're in no hurry. I think we made it down to the swamp in the Ring City. So we're getting towards the end. But as we know, this particular area is like a PvP hotspot. So there will be friendos murdering friendos, there will be tryhards, sweaty as you like, there'll probably be some honourable duels. A lot of bugs. Not gonna lie, it's gonna be a lot of bugs. Big, gross bastards. Also, like, I want to thank everybody that's been coming through on our Class of 2020 run. Alright. Bam, bam. Bam. Almost got the timing there, perfect. Right, the last time we came to the Ring City was back during the before times, during the extra credits run, which was a very, very special time, and I always have such like gloriously weird mixed feelings about. And the fact that we've been able to do a full run through of this, which is ours, has been so good for me. See, Dark Souls boots up immediately. Excuse me. Yeah, Catastros, we are also very special. But I guess that's the question, like, friendos, are you ready to start chatting about your games of the year? Because it has been a whole year. And honestly, when I try and stop and think about, like, titles, there's just been so many. Like, I don't think I could just do... Oh, no, we're cool. Like, I don't think I could just do games that we've streamed, because there's... That doesn't even cover, like, the entirety of. And Chrono, Watto. Thraim, I think we stopped at the swamps by the Ringed City. I'm trying to remember what they're called. I'm trying to remember what that area is called. The dreamer was trapped behind a million arches. Wait, don't be grumpy. I remember that area very well. Also, again, friends, if any of you are curious about trying a Soulsian game, we have so many really good players. Like, if you wanted to jump into one, like today, once you get past Fight Night bad word, what's his name? Gundir. Like, we will provide you Sunbros and Friendos aplenty. Yeah, Catastros, I know what you mean. The games released this year have started playing together. Now, Lucums is saying that it might be Metroid Dread for them. Love that game and so happy there's more Metroid. Heck yes. I haven't had the chance to play it proper, but it's lovely to see it getting
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian
No!
heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Feckin' yo. Friendos, Utopia Heart just gifted out 5 subs to the crowd like a feckin' legend. Seems like even House Carl aren't taking today off. And you managed to get Master Q, Alt Cookie, Chorby, who, as it would turn out, Chorby was my most watched individual of this year. Kaboink, and Otakakozi? Kyozi. Alright. But, sorry, Utopia Heart. Feckin' thank you, friend. I do not know some days what I do to deserve you lot, but I will do it frequently and often. Alright. Let's think of a good password for today. Oh yeah, the last one was Sundown, because we had... Gitned... You know what? Catastros, I was thinking the same thing. Booster it is. Yeah. Password is Booster. Lowercase. Gitned says the top 3 for them was, in no order, Age of Empires 4, Valheim, and Mini Motorways, right? Why are you being grumpy today? Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Just making sure I don't accidentally... Okay, no, we good. Oh, and of course, as soon as I alt-tab, it kills the music. Feckin' grumble. Hello, it's me, Grumbles. I'm back, apparently. The least liked character in the entirety of the Dark Souls pantheon. Well, Utopia Heart, that would probably have just reduced me to a fucking mess today. Because I am all over the place. Yeah, so Ring City Streets is where we made it to. But that's... You know, I'm grateful for you all keeping my dumbass alive, but that's not why I like hanging out with you. I hope you understand that. Lucas saying Garden Story is real fun, right? I haven't even gotten to Eastwood yet, which is meant to be another feckin' banger. It has been really interesting seeing the discourse around this year's games, and basically being like, the kind of people complaining that there were no good games are the kind of people who are really just, I don't know. There's a lot of people in the games industry who like to speak with authority when it comes to like releases and quality and stuff like that. And they themselves do not either observe the industry in its entirety or just play like sugary popcorn AAA games, which is fine. That's okay. But to ignore the entirety of the industry gives it grumble, 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 grumble. It's been really hard listening to people play Deathloop and not get it. Vatrope. Vatrope. It is not my first playthrough of this. I think this will be my third. And we're just doing an anything goes kind of trundle through, so I'll be popping witches' fingers and whatnot, so there'll be invasions and fights and murders and sunbros and all sorts. Yeah, see, Alnus, you're correct that there's no good games this year does need to end with on my beat. Exactly. And, I mean, it comes mostly from, let's be honest, white blokes like myself working in games being like, oh, well, I didn't see any of these titles, therefore they don't exist. You know, we talk a lot about, you know, Mobley games and things like that, because while I don't know that sphere as well, it does exist. And if you're talking about industry stuff, you can't ignore just how crazy powerful the mobile games industry is. And Fearless, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with your statement. I wanted to focus more on like the spheres of understanding rather than of taste and opinion. Like if someone plays through a whole bunch of games and then rates their quality based on their personal tastes, like, you know, that's a thing we're never going to get away from. That's the human condition, annoyingly. It's hard for people to say, well, I didn't like this, but it's really well made. Yeah, Lukem's, the Nier remake came out this year. Sable, Loop Hero, Death's Door, Grime. Well, Grime actually came out 2020, I think. But it didn't get a Steam release until this year, I want to say. Wolfcrad says they haven't played any AAA games. I mean, that's cool. For me, I guess the AAA ones that we did was Back for Blood and Deathloop. And Deathloop was an exceptional deconstruction of Arcane's own work. Back for Blood's just fun, and that's okay. Like, it doesn't have the pithy writing of Left 4 Dead, but it did create a fun way to build character and be yourself in that space. Psychonauts 2, feckin' yo! Martin says, as far as they can understand, Grime released in August. Did it? What? See, Halo Grunt, well, I don't disagree. What we did is we've only been playing Back 4 Blood on Veteran. So it's been a real struggle tooth and nail, especially that first act. But each time you claw a little bit forward, each time you unlock a few more cards and start finding your space. Well, I mean, see, Martin was saying, how do they forget Psychonauts 2? Because that's how good this year was for video games. Hitman 3 as well. Yeah, and Halo, I think the balancing patch was released yesterday? And I'm okay with that. Like, they've said we're getting more acts. I believe them. But yeah, this year has been so good for video games. So good. So yeah, I'm really thinking that while we should definitely do our usual Longship Awards, like games of excellence as applied to us, the Longship. I also feel like I want to do a knockout tournament for the game of the year, and I'd love the idea of just entering everything in, doing like a random seed of all these video games, and then just debating back and forth, and not being like this game's shit, this game's great, but like what was the impact, where was the love? Again, if you haven't seen reset the clock, if you haven't seen Movies with Mikey's breakdown of like the great films, I think it was the point where it was like Ted Lasso went up against, I want to say Guardians of the Galaxy or something like that, and it was wonderful to see the impact and the heart being taken very seriously against the big budget and the bombastic. Yeah, honest, this year we had another chapter of Deltarune. Like, feckin' yo. Mine says, does a collected re-release like Castlevania Advance count? Ooh, that's a good question. I think it's been so long since Castlevania has really been available to us. I think it's valid. Look, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to get my burgers, and then we can start doing some murders and some trundles. Because I need me burgers. I got me burgers. So friends, alongside our Dark Soulsian adventures today, you will get to see me put actual dicks in my face. Deluxe, no less. Now, did Yakuza Like a Dragon come out this year, or was that last year? Wolfcrat, I shall enjoy my dicks. Oh, smells like everything right in the world. Yeah, see, like, Yakuza Like a Dragon? Oh, no! Okay, Utopia Heart, I feel very, very bad, but, like, thank you for the sentiment. Please look after you first. You know, Longshipian rules, like, look after yourself first before my dumbass, alright? But I know that feeling. My shit got locked down this week, and it meant that a bunch of Christmas presents I was trying to get for friends all got cancelled. So now they're not going to get Christmas presents until next year, and I feel like a piece of shite. Lizzie is saying, please don't choke on your dicks. That's only if you try and swallow them without chewing. Now, you know what? I regret saying that out loud, and I'd like a mulligan on that line. Fearless one saw me swallow 3 dicks in an evening. Not like I unhinged my jaw like a python. You know, there was a process to it. Aww. Mulligan has been denied. Wolfcrad, thank you. Like, it still blows my tiny mind that y'all are like, you know what? Here's $1. Here's $1, Will. You deserve this. Like, I was in a weird headspace this morning, and Fiona was just kind of, it didn't shake me, but the verbal equivocant, and was just like, yo, we managed to survive the bullshit of this pandemic thanks to you lot. That's not nothing. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I get down on myself sometimes. I'm not good looking after myself mentally. So yeah, still blows my tiny mind. Wolfcrad, thank you. Okay, back to video games. Martin saying, how was it pronounced? Was it Ouija? Ouija? I never got the pronunciation right. But that gorgeous pixel art like adventure game. Getting that, just saying surviving this year has been the greatest of achievements. I don't know, I feel like we got it down pat. Last year was a hard one. Moose is saying, so if this run was sponsored, would it be called Dick's Souls? Look, I've got the Dick's jersey. I would be totally down for Dick's Dark Souls branded goodies. You know what I'm saying? And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, so Dick's, a Seattle burger chain. Oh, hold that
What
thought.
ho?
Dalzet, what ho to you, friend? How feckin' goes it? How feckin' goes it? Thank you for 10 months, you feckin' ledge. What was I saying? Oh, yes. So, we have Dick's, which is a local burger chain. And Seattle recently got its own ice hockey team, which is the Seattle Kraken. It should be the Krakens, because hockey teams are always plural, but alright, whatever. So Dick's did a limited edition ice hockey jersey. And it's the Kraken tentacles grasping at Dick's. And I'm like, yo, this is like Bad Dragon tier. And so for my birthday, Zelky got me the hockey jersey of tentacles grasping Dick's. And it's joyous. It's a joyous thing. Like, I'm not a big ice hockey fan, but I am gonna try and go and like catch some games and stuff because it's fun. But for the visual joke of tentacles grasping Dicks, that makes it like the best design of all time. Dalzet said they dug up Dungeons of Dreadmore and living their best life. Alright, Dalzet, you're going to have to remind me what Dungeons of Dreadmore is, because I am drawing a whole blank. Okay, don't be... Okay, video game, don't be weird today. You're being weird. Okay, so friendos, if you would like to join us, the password is Booster, all lowercase. And we're down here in... the name of this place, the Ringed City Streets. Now, this is a PvP hotspot, so I do not expect us to be getting through this anytime soon.
Never fight against a Kraken, because they always come well armed.
Oh, you nearly made me spit my burger out then, Pun Spectre. Thank you kindly. Well, so, Aiden, like, what's it in regards? I mean, what ho, but, like, you know, just saying, can I just say bad news, that doesn't give us a lot to go on. Right, and Bishop, what ho, friend, how goes it? Alright, pop a witch's finger. Alright, well, let's get our squad together. Pun Spectre, I'm trying not to spit dicks out. I'm trying. Hendo! And... Chrono! And... Stream! Also, where are my feckin' manners this morning? Zeke, good morning, friend. How are you doing? Yeah!
Hello. Hello.
Zeke says, I'm not playing Dark Souls, and I'm doing great.
Hello. Hello. I'm sorry. Hello.
We are the height of witticisms. Alright. Sunbro Warriors. You ready to do some murder?
Very good.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. Alright. Let's see what this swamp of murder ends up doing. Oh, Bishop, that sounds feckin' lovely. Utopia Heart, you'd have to ask Hindle if it's an intentional Lady Demetresu cosplay. Gotta remember how to play this. I've been playing Saturn games. Oh, you feckin' bug. Oh god, I forget how feckin' hideous these bug wizards are. No, no, no. Thank you, friends! I nearly died stupid. Alright. I think there's something over this way. I don't know if we already got it. Yeah, Bishop, did you join us for the Dark Souls remastered run? Because that was a lot of fun. And yes, I am back on my anime bullshit. I think it's over here. Ah, piss. I dug too deep and too greedy. Which is like too deep and too greedy, but worse. Ah, these boys are... Oh, if there's 3 of them! Oh, this is bad. Alright, see, hold that thought. We've got the Great Wizard here. Ah! Okay, 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 mistakes were made.
Any more Kraken puns and I will.
Release the Kraken! Yeah, 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 yeah! I was responsible for that. For that, I'm sorry. Hinder would like to point out they are not Lady Dimitrescu. So I'm sorry to disappoint everybody. Hopefully this will not be a problem. I am getting a little bit of feckery. So hopefully this doesn't lead to any problems. So here's what I'm not going to do, is go take on 3 of those dingleberries all at once, when I don't have to. And the Wolf of Lordaeron rides again! Also, friendos, if any of you are playing Dark Souls 3 today, if you need friendos, if you need some Sombro help, we've got a squad of people. Like, I've already played through this, so this is more for the fun of playing together rather than for the, please get me to the next level!
Hello.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And Fred, a good afternoon to you. What ho, friend? How goes it? Sorry, Favor 6, I didn't say a thank you for donations. Like, sincerely, thank you. You know, we're moving house next week. That's the thing that I'm gonna get to do. Wouldn't be able to do that without your feckin' lovely selves, so feckin' we.
Why did the squid buy some glue? Because it was cracking up.
So Favor 6, thank you for the 200. Also, Utopia Heart, you didn't say it was your birthday. Feckin' happy birthday, friend. Alright, let's make this fun, shall we? Okay. Now that, friends, is called a giant seed. A giant seed is a special item that makes a person's life a lot more difficult than it has to be. I think we've got an invisible bastard. Shields up! Oh yeah, see, he's trying to be invisible over there, and they're wrecking his face. Hey, how'd you like the bugs? Yeah, he's trying to sneak on around this way. Stupid baby bugs. I'm trying to hide. Oh, he's getting munched on! How's the water, buddy? How's that working out for you? Ah! Alright, you know what? Not gonna lie, deserved that. Deserved that. We can see you, sir. Sir, you understand you are glowing. We can see you and your spooky bullshit. Sorry, tiny bug, I need you out of the way. Right, hold that thought, friends. Oh, look who's got a friend. It's time for the 2v4. But we can see you. Oh, and then there's Big Mad. Alright, I may have popped a giant seed too early, but in my defense, it was very funny. Oh! Hendel's not fecking around today. Oh, shenanigans. Vagabond! Vagabond fearless! Mess him up! Damn it! Do you anyone else hear just like an old lady saying old lady things? Was that me? Oh, wellity, wellity, wellity. This is not an honorable fight. You know what? I'm doing a lot of anime bullshit, and usually one tends to pay for this. Oh, nearly, nearly. Come back here, you disco clown. Oh! Ha-ha! Taste the power of my IKEA cutlery! Yeah, those throwing spoons don't mess around. I've spent so many souls just on cutlery. Ah, see, but he's going to try and head over to Big Lanky but Angry. Who will make my life more difficult. Now, Fred, you're right. I do need more bug juice in this. That's sweet, sweet bug juice. Yeah, and Fred, I hope you're having... Oh, Renegade's back! There's a reference in this, but I don't know where it goes. Also, props to this rando, because they're using a lance for fighty battles. That's pretty rad. Oh no, he has made me a frisbee. It seems he took offense to my use of cutlery. Props to Thrame, who's just been holding off like Renegade the second. Ah, shitballs. Okay, now friends, you heard that loud gong sound. That's the bad noise. The very, very bad noise. Now, if we were smart people right now, would be where I would pop a giant's seed and make it everyone else's problem. Ah! Yeah, you roll under my feckin' nonsense. Ah, it's so close! I need to stop doing this anime nonsense because it's gonna get me in trouble. Oh no! Fearless, no! Alright, look, look. Look, you gross ass bug. You super gross bug. We've got a fight going on here. Hindle as well? No! It's alright. They're getting cocky. Can't stop the anime bullshit! Yeah, what's up, Renegade? Ah, curse your base cannon! Oh, no! I've been slain! No! I could hear you all cheering for me there, obviously. Not being like, I can't believe Will's doing this. I can't believe you've done this. Faber6 says, why does it often seem like invaders have the upper hand? Well, the creatures of the world don't attack invaders naturally, which is why I'm going back to Firelink Shrine to get a magical item that will make the creatures of the world mess up their day. Also, I guess that's, whilst we have lots of friendos, I'm essentially both the main combatant and the flag. If I get killed, our team loses. And the other side can throw their hat at us as many times as they want. For as long as they have cracked orbs, they can keep, like, running at us. And feel it. Honestly, you're right. The ill behavior was too much. And, Aiko, you're right. I don't play optimally, but that was also the thing that I wouldn't say asked people, but I definitely challenged them in this run. Was like, if you play a lot of Dark Souls, go for something that's not optimal. Go for something outside of your usual playstyle. You know, the anime shenanigans isn't great, but it's fun. And right now, fun is more important than winning. That is to say that, like, this isn't a journey that I want to end quickly. Okay, sorry, as a conversation question, so Utopia Heart was asking, like, what are some of the childhood toys that you remember being, like, the real loves, you know? I'm trying to have a ponder. There was a specific Transformer that was like a proper Transformer attached to a giant space shuttle, and the space shuttle unfurled into kind of like a playset, like Optimus Prime's truck. And I keep finding it, and I keep forgetting what it was. There was also one that was like a yellow dune buggy transformer, and it had one of the little headmasters, like the little lock-in. You'd click it into the chest and then lock it in, and then the head would pop up at the top. Was it Skylinks? I'm going to check that whilst we're having a natter. Transformers Skylinks. It wasn't Skylinks. Although, that's a feckin' cool one. I mean, okay, yes, Skylinks was a space shuttle. Just trying to remember which one it was. Because this one was... So you had the big rocket, and then the space shuttle kind of locked on. I'm trying to remember what it was called now. See, I've done this dance multiple times. It wasn't Astro Train, because Astro Train was purple. So this was... Okay, hang on. Let me... Transformers... Well, see, now I've got to look at it. So Transformers Space Shuttle. We'll have a look at some of the different variations. Because one was Astro Train. Which one was this, Mother Hubbard? That was not it. There was a legit NASA one? Huh, cool. It's gonna do me tiny head in. It wasn't Jackknife. I'm looking now. I'm looking now. Was it Rocket Base? I don't think it was Rocket Base. No. Maybe? No. Sorry, I know you'll come here for my excellent esports tier Dark Soulsian skills, and I'm like, let's just take a moment to look at Transformers! Was it Skystalker? Might have been. Was it Skystalker? Look, it looks sort of right. Maybe my tiny child brain is just wasty potatoes. You know what? It might have been... Yeah, it might have been Skystalker. There we go. Mission solved. Alna says, look, it's taken us nearly 2 years to get this far in Dark Souls 3. We're okay with a little multi-track drifty for fancy robots. I mean, I figured you'd all be okay with talking Transformers. Also, Transformers gives me hope. I know that's a dumb thing to say, but I don't mean it as stupid as it sounds. We all live in a capitalist hellscape, of which there is no escape. But sometimes, it's great. And I think Transformers is the best example of that. Friends, Transformers wasn't ever made for good. Transformers was made to make money. To take some toys from Japan and sell them to little boys, well, to little everybody's, little kids, across the world. They took a toy line that was doing okay, repackaged it and resold it into something that ended up doing massively, massively more than its original creation, despite being the same toys. The impact that Transformers had on me personally is genuine. Like, you know, the life's lessons learned from Optimus Prime were far more important than those weird little segments at the end of, like, Captain Planet and stuff like that. I mean, I'm sorry, Captain Planet, but Optimus Prime was more important. Even though the Captain Planet Foundation actually does do good in the world. But that's another story. Then we had Transformers the movie. And Transformers the movie was a toy line vehicle designed to clear out the old toys and make us want to buy new toys. And yet, it's still one of the most bizarre but glorious, heartfelt nonsense messes of a movie that, you know, for a lot of us was like our first real brush with, you know, mortality. It wasn't like in superhero comics where, you know, don't worry about it, Superman's coming back. Optimus Prime fucking dies. And he does not come back. And we have to deal with Ultra Magnus trying to take up his space, but for the wrong reasons, and then the shoehorning of Rodimus Prime, whatever. But the impact, at least on me personally, that Transformers has is a genuine one. It's a heartfelt one. But it came from something that was just designed to make money. And sometimes things can have far-reaching implications beyond their initial intent. Sometimes things made to just turn plastic into cash can genuinely affect us and move us. And I think about that a lot. He-Man's another good one. Though, I don't want to go too hard into discussing He-Man, because if you haven't seen the Netflix show, is it He-Man Revelations or Resurrections? I forget. One of the Matrix subtitles. It is incredibly good. And it is Revelations, yeah. And having watched it all, it feels like play. It feels like the unbound imagination that you have as a kid, where you don't worry about like through narratives or power arcs or what have you. It just is, in all the glorious ways. Wolfguard had Ultra Magnus toy as a kid and was their absolute favourite for years. Yeah! Utopia Heart says they had a playset as a kid that's called Great Adventure Castle by Fisher Price and was worth $200 collectors. Sad they never kept it now because I never get it back. Fucking yo. And the other thing that gives me heart is that we in the industry of video games, sadly, are no less beholden to money than anyone else. Whether or not your team gets paid, whether or not your game gets released, whether or not you can afford to eat when making games, sadly comes down to money. But if something like Transformers, purely made to extort money from parents, to create something that kids would want and clamor for, can do good in this world, can affect people in a positive way. I don't know, that just gives me hope, you know? It's become very, very trendy to bash video games as an industry right now. And I don't like that. There's a lot of bad stuff going on, but that bad stuff's been there for a while. Right now, it's coming to light, it's getting fixed, it's getting changed. But games still keep coming. And as the cost of making games goes down, people can create games with a more personal focus, with smaller and smaller teams. You know, when I was talking with Rob, 8-Bit Wiz, during that little like Twitter Hangouts thing, one of my games of the year was Get in the Car Loser, which is a hella queer JRPG road trip game, which is just unabashedly glorious. It's also free, which I love. There's a paid expansion you can get that's meant to be like the, if you like this game, buy this. But, like, regardless, it's a glorious free game that, despite having its outlandish visual style, comes from a very personal place. There's a lot of heart in that, you know? But ultimately, like, does that game make money? Apparently it does. It's just lovely to think about entertainment products still being able to do good. It's lovely to think about art that can make enough money to sustain. And it's nice to think about the things that shaped us as kids, despite their purely I'm trying to think of the word. They're purely capitalistic creations and origins that have led to doing some general good. Fred, you are correct that the only place you can escape capitalism is in space. Until EVE Online starts. Once we get space gates, sorry, it's all out. Alright, where were we?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Unitaxu? What ho, friend? How is it going? Feckin' 38 months, you legend. You feckin' legend. Sorry, I was just gushing about toy lines and commercials and all of those elements. I've been watching a lot of the series Toy Galaxy. It's been my kind of like my happy little sleep aid throughout like recent bad times. And I think one of the things I enjoy about that is that the person hosting the show loves classic 80s and 90s toys, but also understands the place that they come from, which is a place of commercialism. So Favor6 says, as weird as it sounds, I found out this year that they were using video games as a substitute for theme parks. While they worked at Alton Towers, even when they had the time and energy, they had very little desire to play games. I mean, that's understandable. That's understandable. Like, I'm not the baseline. I'm almost like I'm the unhealthy example of like amount of time spent.
I'm sorry.
And I am sorry. But no, I completely understand what you're saying. Let's just let's see if anyone's going to join us for a bit of murder. There we go, have a little sit down. Ah, Renegade's back. D4 Damager, power to the people. Oh, what's this? It's just some rubbish. Just... Oh, God. I'm just going to keep saying hello while Hindle just unleashes a sea of fire. I'm sending you these mixed messages. Are we the baddies? It's just, we've got skulls on our hats. Okay, you know what? We deserved that. Won't lie. Oh, and Fred, you're right. Movie Bob did a really good episode of Is It Really That Good on Transformers? And it's definitely worth a watch. It's definitely worth a watch. This guy's trying to shoot us with a crossbow. Hindle's playing Murder Turret, which is thoroughly entertaining. Oh, crud, now we've got two of them. Oh, no, Phyllis, no! Wait, if you're running this way... Welcome to Mr. Bungle! He's got fun and games! Ah, Peebles timed that terribly! I'm sorry, Hindle, I left you! Oh. Well, and sorry. Favor 6, it's one of those things that we just have to be mindful of as individuals. Is that, like, any coping mechanism can become problematic at excess. And video games are no exception. Like, binge watching TV, it is possible to disassociate too hard. But who's with? Hindle's back. Okay, let's get some more friends. Like, I mean, the thing is, I still spend an excessive amount of time, like, gaming, and that's, I guess, part of my core. I'm more definitely the other side. Like, games aren't so much a coping mechanism; it's more a core part of myself. So I'm kind of on the flip side, which is like, if I don't get to spend some time with titles exploring them in that space, then it definitely ends up being detrimental. Oh, Utopia Heart, have a lovely dinner and have a lovely rest of your day. All right, and no, the chat about like childhood toys is always a fun one because they can end up like influencing us so much. Oh, making a round of the pretty gems. I very appreciate this. Do. No one can touch us in the magic circle. And again, friends, if you would like to join us, the password is Booster, and we're down the Ring City Swamp. Just me and Hindle hanging out in a swamp made of death and hell. We'll give it a couple seconds, see if anyone wants to join us at this part. Oh, speaking of which, the signs are in. But also, Favor 6, like, you know, do not be hard on yourself, because every one of us has gone through the shit the last couple years. And we've all indulged in coping mechanisms, some of which have been very unhealthy. Like, you know, playing too many video games to kill time when stuck alone is not the worst. Like, remember in early lockdown where I accidentally drank a whole box of wine by myself and decided to stream at 3 in the morning? That's a mess. Playing too many video games is considerably more healthy. I'm making a mess here. I'm just sorry. Oh yeah, the top of Hindle's hat does look like a face. Halo says, Halo Grunt saying they don't have. I think I didn't have that bad a method of getting into D&D. Do you mean just through lockdown? In fact, there's one bug in particular! Well, and Favor 6, I wouldn't, like, don't let it scare you. Like, humans are weird creatures. You know, we need things beyond the immediate pyramid of survivability, shelter, and food, you know? Video games. Oh no! These fucking bugs. Don't eat my friend, you bastard! Ah, crud stinks. Okay, so we may have made the big man angry. Oh, that's way cool. So Halo was saying that they were quarantined for a month and a half in their town because it was spiking in cases, so they ended up starting a D&D online through that. Nice! Agonanarchy, darn right you are. Though this particular swamp is a PvP hellscape. Oh, okay, though Valkyrie Lurker's going in. Aperture! Kick his ass! Oh, he fucking fell on me! What was that? Hendo, no! Come back to life! Maybe if I yell at Hindle enough, he'll come back. He'll come back from the dead. But no, so Faber 6, I don't mean to dismiss what you're saying. I do understand where you're coming from. It's one of those things, like, I am reminded that, you know, be it video games or movies or what have you, you know, we as humans do need, like, we need art! Also, I don't like these bug guys to talk. Creeps me out. Although, I tell you what, if you want some really good, wholesome nonsense, I've been watching this documentary series on the Muppets. Oh, well, primarily Jim Henson and... Wellity. Trying to set me on fire. Looks like we've got ourselves a bad guy. Miss me! Oh no, it did miss me that time! Bollocks! Now I'm on fire. I like it when other people are on fire. Sorry, Favor 6, I will come back to that point. But it is one of the things that we've all kind of discovered about, I guess, ourselves throughout lockdown is, you know, the things that matter to us. This guy's just getting poisoned. That is the bravest tiny bug. It's like that guy saw a huge fight. That bug saw a huge fight going on and went, you know what? I'm getting in on that. Okay, creepy bugs, I need you to not be talking, because it's unsettling. This is the tale of anime bullshit! Oh, is this the end? For Renegade! Oh, not quite. Alright, hold that thought. Because you're all making some really good points. Oh, come on! Hamnanigans! Which is like shenanigans, but hammier. Alright. Consume the sacred bug juice. Yeah, I felt that one in the cheap seats. I'm sorry, friends, you're making some really good points, and here we are just fighting some rando Calrissian. But this is that swamp life, you know? I should really level up the 2 katanas. That's always fun. And you know what? No one ever expects the big shield. Oh yeah, and they are absolutely cheesing, but, you know, like I said, I'm in no rush with this fight. How many feckin' Estus flasks does this Dingleberry have? Thanos, no! Valkyrie Lurker, we must pull back! He has the Anakin high ground! Doot-doot-doot-doot.
Search thine own self. Search thine own self. Search thine own self.
Wellity, wellity, wellity. My friends are slain. I shall wait for thee in the swamps. Although if this guy was any sweatier, I would be surprised if he could hold a sword. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look, I'm just sitting down. I'm just sitting down. What you gonna do? What you gonna... What you doing there, buddy? What you doing there, bub? Oh, if I'd killed him then, that would have been too funny. What you got, bub? Oh man, where's my epic fight music? Oh no! Ah. So close, so close. Woo! I'm awake now. Ah. Glorious, glorious. Alright, let me jump back to chat. Top 10 anime betrayals and then some. Although, if I'd managed to get him by turning myself into a spooky ghost and then murdering his face off, like in that movie Face Off, that would have been glorious. Okay, so as people were saying some really interesting stuff, and I did want to jump back to this, because, like, we're coming out the arse end of this. Like, okay, things aren't solved and safe right this point, but, like, we have all survived coming up on 2 years of fuckery. we are hard as nails friends, even though it doesn't feel like it. And I think it's okay to talk about the ways in which we've gotten through this, the ways in which we've coped and supported each other. I think it's okay to celebrate those. Like Halo Grunt getting into D&D sounds feckin' cool. And Jackie was saying, like Jackie's saying, mental health is as important as eating. It is. It is. And it's a skill set we're not taught. We have to learn it. And most of us learn it by going into the bad place and then being like, wait, I'm in a bad place. This sucks. I don't want to do this. No one told me this was part of the human condition. Agananiki says the lockdown mostly caused them to revert to a more respectable version of the methods they used to cope with living in the woods. Understandable. So are these like the undead forms of the knitting circle? Mostly. Okay, yeah, no, the Abyssal Watchers definitely have a knitting circle. Definitely. I mean, like, friends, you all know my thoughts and feels on this. Like, essentially, like, the Longship went from being something that we were doing to being everyone's kind of primary social circle. And it's been glorious. It's also been hard. You know, not every person who came to join our ranks was one that that enriched and helped others. And we're paying for that for a long time. But for me, like, suddenly went from being just like that person that does stream on the weekdays to, I don't know, it felt like we suddenly became like a social hub. Like, things got really, really busy, and I didn't have too much time to stop and kind of languish. There were a few messy times and a few messy days. As I said, the Will drinks an entire box of wine and then streamed night was a special disaster. So it wasn't like I was immune to it, but you know, the thing that I dedicated my life to, and now the stream that I do and the people around that just became kind of like my life. And it's a horrible thing to say because it came from such a fecked up place, but I'm glad I got to do that, you know. I wish none of us had to go through all the shite of the last couple of years, obviously. But the fact that I got to be there for a lot of people, I don't know, gave my dumb ass some meaning, you know? Jackie's asking when's the next box wine stream. Or streams with Will super drunk aren't fun. And I try not to do them. Because by the end of it, I'm just a disaster. Those who remember the 2 bottles of mead Longship Day stream, me just waxing poetic in the oh god, the rainy city in Hollow Knight. God. that was an experience. 2 bottles of mead is too much for Will. City of Tears, thank you, Catastros. Wolfgrad says that the thing that they're happy about is how people around them have gotten more used to accepting they're not liking crowds. Yes. The weird thing is, like, I still find a certain comfort in the anonymity of crowds, but it's been, like, social gatherings post I've had, I wouldn't call it anxiety, but definitely trepidation. You know? I mean, Favor 6, that's a real good way to look at it. Hindle would like to take bets on whether or not we're going to clear this section today. Agananiki, it's one of those things, I wish I had the singing chops to attempt that. I wish I had the singing chops to attempt that. But yeah, like, no one's come out of this bullshit scot-free. I'm trying to think of like Loop Hero. God, Loop Hero is such a wonderful coping mechanism. It's just one of the problems that I found was that by being in this chair all day, every day, it was very hard to switch off in the evenings. Like it, and I mean, to an extent, it feels like I haven't stopped moving for months now. And Loop Hero is great because it presents itself as a very simple game, one that you can just spend like I'm just gonna take a break from this, spend half an hour, do this, and then it consumes you for an evening, but in the most lovely, non-aggressive way. And I really like that. It was something I didn't know I needed until I was kind of like wrapped up in it. Now my problem is that I've done everything that it has to offer, and I don't really know where to take myself from there, you know? Now I just kind of like boot it up and have a run around.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Almost one whole year. Fucking we.
Fucking wee! So Lyris, thank you for 11 months. What will you do when you hit a year? Ah. And Bacon, thank you for the 100. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Sorry, all hail our current and possibly eternal Jarl, Lyris Dragon. Anyway, shall we have another crack at this? Like, I think Renegade is very determined to bring the thunder this day. And once we get another... Alrighty, we've got a squad of 3. Once we get another PvP kill in, I can go get another giant seed. Each giant seed is a chance to turn all the enemies against turn the flora and fauna of this world against any invaders, which does not stop being funny. Also, Zagraves, how are you doing, friend? What and welcome. Hello, hello. I'm afraid that you've missed me stuffing dicks in my gob. I'm sorry. I've only the leftover residue of dicks. Oh God, no! I hated saying that. Those were bad words. Oh, Hindle, I thought it was you had to get a kill to get a giant seed. Interesting. Yeah, let's see if we can find something swamp appropriate. Okay. Alright, I think if we go down to this little area here, we should be able to hide. For those you weren't here for the Lecton saga, we managed to hide in plain sight. Okay, so check out these little pieces here. They're perfect for... I can just line it up. Alright, and now we play the waiting game. Let's see if we can pull this off twice in a row.
Well, this is a grave sight to behold.
Thank you, Alnus. It is indeed. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Zagraves is saying, stream goes in the background and see if they can weave a nice broad bracelet. Glad you enjoyed our dicks. I always do. I always do. Wolfcrab was asking if the KOTOR remake has been released yet. No! We've been told it is happening, and I think that's about it. And I will say, because friendos in chat were talking about the Knights of the Old Republic unlock patches. Where did he go? Where did he go? Oh no! Where has Will gone? I guess we'll never know. Oh, well, Hindle, that is very important. And apparently we're doing a hype train as well. Feckin' yo. Alright, I'll leave the train up, but if someone invades, I'll pop it down so you all can see what happens. I mean, if they invade, they're going to be coming from the distance over there. But don't make too much noise. We're hiding. Alright? Alright. Sorry, too spooky. Oh, okay. Oh, alright, first invader is in. So, okay, I will be saying thank yous. So, Spooky Ghost, Thrame, Favor 6, Wolfcrag, thank you all.
Trying really hard to invade Will right now.
No, you know too much. No, Lyris, you know who we are. Okay, we've had one invader. Let's see if they can find us. We've achieved this once so far. Also, first station cleared.
As for Will tomorrow and you will a grave man.
Favor 6, thank you. I hear the Nugget's already screaming for salad. They're gonna give us away. Oh, okay! Renegade's back. Alright, alright. Let's see if this works. Alright, does he know where we are? Does he know where we are? I don't think he's found us. Ah! Oh no, oh no, oh no! Hiss! Quick, my friends, spring into action! Alright. I've got an idea. It's a messy idea, but I've got an idea. And now... P.S. de murder his face. I can't help but notice they're not murdering him. Oh god, worst time for a sneeze. Oh, ah.
Nothing here but as decorative markers.
Oh, this is shenanigans. A waste of a giant seed. I want my giant back. Oh, I'm so sorry to those of you with headphones. I tried not to sneeze. Oh. We've been isolated.
Choo choo with the house defender twins in the background, walking smile.
Oh no, it's the worst time for the sneezes. Oh.
Re-celebrating my birthday with shenanigan bits.
Oh, J-Po's fucking you! You're supposed to get cool shit on your birthday! Okay, J-Po, thank you so much! Everything happens so much!
So, if you played this game mode while enjoying a certain substance which is legal in your area, would that be pot blunt?
Oh, peoples. Oh. Oh. You know what? We almost fooled him. We almost fooled him. And I'm still proud of that. I need to blow my nose. You're doing fucking loads of stuff. Ooh.
I've popped in and out of the game with some random person for 3 times in a minute now. I bet they're confused as hell.
Okay, train back up. Things are happening. Okay. Alright, so J-Post, fucking thank you. Moose, I am sorry. I was mid-sneeze and invasion and bad time, so I missed your terrible joke. It's still bad.
Happy birthday,
No!
J-Post. Here's your present.
That's not how it work! Quasi and J-Post, thank you so much. Oh, God. Oh. I like burger hiccups. It's like delicious and uncomfortable. Sorry, thank you. Seriously though, Quasi, J-Post. That's $10 a pop just in
The
bits.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
And Sir Graves, thank you as well. You managed to tag Professor Upsidasium, a scholar in their field. Oh. God, I'm so classy. I'm so classy. All of you, thank you so much. I mean, we're already at level 2. These trains are kicking ass. Although one of the things that was interesting was with the Twitch year roundup. Percentage-wise, the highest percentage event we had was the highest percentage stream we had was like that train was like 1,200, which is a terrifying amount. All don't feck around. Oh. Thank you all. Sorry, that's what I should be saying. I should be saying thank yous. I'm gonna go get us another giant seed because my last one was sad. Whilst trains are happening. Stream. I don't know if that was the charity stream or otherwise. I'd have to go back and have a look because there have been some bombastic times. And I'm still real proud of us. Like, the charity stream rocked face. How I'm going to do anything that compares to that next year, I don't know. Current thinking is Battletoads.
Pint glass too full. Bits should fly ye.
They should. They should. And you managed to get some rainbow hearts. Yeah, you managed to get some decent air off some rainbow hearts. Yo. Right, all of you, thank you. Lara's just like, hey, I worked hard on that layered glass. That's house chaos for you. Just pure unadulterated nonsense. Oh no! I am all over the place right now. It's a glass, not an onion! I do like that. Alright, I'm gonna get me souls. I'm gonna spend me souls. You... Yeah, can't grab me if you're dead, jerkbutt. And Farbles Wahoo, friend. We had ourselves a level 2 train, and it was pretty impressive. It happened while I was in PvP and made me sneeze a lot. Oh. Salin's like, I'm very full of hot pot. Feckin' yo. And Varbles! Booster buddies! Booster buddies! Hype train level 2 booster buddies! Okay, all of you, thank you so much. Congratulations on managing to unravel me wholesale. And you'll get cute little animals, so that's cool. But no, like, hot pot feast sounds pretty bloody good. Though, guess what I had today? The healing power of dicks! You know what, friends? Put a couple of dicks inside you. You're just gonna feel better. You're just gonna feel better.
Ashen one, thou would
Yeah,
then call
yeah.
I am of the house.
Yeah. Level me up.
Very well, then taken.
We do not have even close to what it takes to level up these
Mace.
days. And that's okay.
Oh, Ashen one.
Ah,
Oh.
So Grave says, all I had was disappointing Russian meats. Dick sounds like a way better option. It's a lifestyle. Speaking of which, I'm going to buy some more IKEA cutlery. Oh, just give me a couple of hundred. And there's no such thing as too many white branches. Although, okay, I actually have 100, so I can ease off for the moment. Oh. Thraim's like, it's pretty progressive. You can just buy dicks whenever you want. I know.
beef.
And they have an efficient system for making sure that you get dicks fresh. Oh. Although, okay, so friends, I am going to leave you in the company of the Firekeeper and the old bloke because I desperately need to blow my nose. Otherwise, I am going to be playing with my nasal passages like someone that consumes baking supplies in... Oh, no! Oh, Peebles. My little clip-on light buggered. Damn it. Just saw. Alright, friendos, I'm going to be back in just a second. So, make yourself at home. Like, put some marshmallows on the fire. Go ask the old bloke if he wants to make anything cool, because you know he gets bored. I'll be back in just a second. Hello, hello. Sorry for the wait. I got a little bit of a telling off because guess who's not been hydrating? It's Will. It turns out, right, now this might be some shocking news to you, so if you're not sitting down, you might want to. It turns out that not only does the human body need water to function, but also that we need to consume things that aren't just coffee. Turns out coffee doesn't count. Shocking. I know. To Noah Phil Bob. hello. We're currently playing on PC. We have friendos going sunbros. We have murderers leaping in at us. Oh, Catastros. Sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your weekend, and thank you for coming in. Actually, I'm gonna say this, I guess, again. Y'all do not know how much good you do for my dumb self, alright? And I don't mean, like, the train. I mean just the conversations on the daily, the hangouts, the little squad that we have here. Like, it doesn't matter how nonsense shite things are going on. We've got a little digital found fam, and I'm really happy with that. And Nivalen, what ho, friend? I will say, Fred, there was if there had been a beer too. But no, I wouldn't. My internal organs are still mad at me from drinking, so... So it's drinking? No, it's still mad at me from the booster, so I'm not going to hit the source. Oh. Zagraves, we've thankfully not reached that level. This is Pedialyte and ginger ale. So it's the hydration stuff, which is I think originally designed for babies, but there's like a grown-up variant, which, let's be honest, is just to help fight hangovers in grown-ups. But it's very, very good. It's actually not bad. I think it's one of those things where they realized that there was... Because there is a like Pedialyte for adults now. And it tastes pretty good. The ginger ale takes the sweetness out of it. Well, or the overly syrupy sweetness out of it. Bear with me just a second, friends. Yeah, Agonadiki, you're right. It's basically better Gatorade. Okay, let me pop an ember. Let's see where our friendos are. Alright, and we've got a squad ready to go. But yeah, Jafar James, how are you doing? What ho, friend? Hello. Thrame, lovely to see you. Wolf of Lordaeron returns. And... actually, who's not been in a while? So that's... Valkyrie Lurk has been in the last two. Is Hindor? Who's this? Chrono! There we go. Fresh hot squad. That is a hammer. When you were saying, I'm going to find your weapon impressive, I don't know what I expected. But, like, that's not a hammer. That's a piece of architecture with a handle. That's modern art turned angry. Alright. Oh, shit! You can do, the pow... Oh, this is going to be fun. Alright. Now, as tempting as it is to play, try hide and trundle, I say I've had more than enough of this swamp. How about you lot? Ah! Bug's dead. Ultimate fly swatter. Oh, I see you played Knifey Spoony before. That hammer is about to break some face. Alright, let's rush down anime bullshit guy with anime bullshit. Oh, okay, actually I need to... You little... Alright, and the big bastard is down. Kill these little bastards and all. Alright. So, I think the continuation point's over there. So, let's head over this way. See what we can find. Unless it's the other way, I forget. Like, I don't know if we need to go into that big temple, or what have you. I am sorry, I was having a conversation. Papa Chop. What's up?
There's nothing to see. How much good ads you have? We're making a,
Well, aside from a couple of Gandams, I don't mind them all just going, oh no! I've been impaled! Oh,
not too many books.
No. Well, actually, the books are down in that little space there, but there's not too many of them. Sorry, friends. We're starting the plan for the move.
Things need to be laundered. It smells like dog down here. So many dogs.
This was
so
the life we chose.
So stinky.
Oh, don't. Alright, now let's feck these guys up. Don't think I've forgotten. Oh no, the Mad Spirit Hindle? Top 10 anime betrayals in real time. Now, I can't remember, is this the way to go, or is this just where we get a call out? Yeah, maybe it's done that way. But yeah, no, for the Gundam stuffs, like, I don't mind packing up most of them. There's a couple I want to put away special, because for most of them, I don't mind, like, doing a repair job on them, you know? Actually kind of... Ooh. Church of Guardian Shiv.
Oh no. This is not going to be graceful.
We'll remember you as you were. Do you need a hand?
No, I got it all in one go.
And with that, my books were gone. Alright. So, Flair, why are we bullies? Also, Flair, what, oh friend, how goes it? Soul of the Crestfallen Knight. Alright, so I guess we need to go kill some ringed warriors. Although, okay, Jafar, joking aside, I've joked about this idea many times, but I've never had the opportunity. I've always loved the idea of doing like an anime intro to like a convention. Like doing all the cheesy cutaways and everything. I know loads of people have done it, but I always thought that'd be a fun, dumb idea. Alright, here we go. The Temple of Bastards. Oh! Oh! Right in the booty! Right in the fun hole. Oh, and if you're talking about... so, Flair, if you're referring our current Dark Souls run, we have died so many times in this area that this squad seems to have, like, momentum and luck on their side. Oh, wait, didn't Hindle invade us? Are we walking into a Hindle-flavoured ambush? Just gonna hear a Konosuba-style explosion come out of Hindle and just half the map's gone. Yo, what's that shaking? Oh! Oh! Sup, big dragon? Woo! Forgot about you. Also, feck everyone on that bridge. Spicy. Wellity, wellity, wellity. We meet at last. Is this a duel? Friends turned rivals? Is this our anime moment? Also, Hindle, I don't know if you're listening along as well. Everyone keeps giving you compliments on your hat. Like, everyone. Don't make me fight my brother. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
There is still a whole bunch of stuff in these around here that I need to hoover up. That dragon is big mad. Oh, don't be gross. No. Oh, fuck you. Just had to have one more move, didn't you? Well, my superpower is friendship. And in this game, that's incredibly powerful. Sorry, Favor 6 saying, Will's just jealous that he can't handle that hat. We've got the dragon in the background just being like, hey, you guys. Meow Kitty Sakura, how are you doing? Well, apart from these giant, ugly mage bugs making my life more difficult, we're having a great time. Features right arm. Is that a weapon? Hearing that bug leaving this mortal coil. Alright, and there's one thing up here. And then I want to check the other end of the swamp, because I'm pretty sure we have to go across the Bridge of Flames and Death. But last time we did this, it was such an embattered fight of PvP nonsense. Ah! Ring Knight Straight Sword. Tasty, tasty. It was such an embittered battle of rivals that by the time we finally cleared this bit with invaders, we just sprinted. Rhymes was asking if anyone would be up for helping with the Lothric and Lothran fight. So any of you waiting in the wings for the Solzian-flavoured nonsense, for the running of the numpties, there are squads that need your help. And remember, Fredo was like, I'm lucky. I've already gotten the chance to play through this. Like, I'm in no rush. This Fearless just beans that bug with a hammer. What? I want to come check over here. That's some cool shit. Sorry, what were we talking about before I got so wrapped up in... Are those guys... Are those big boys dead, or are they just waiting to spring to life? Are we in trouble? Ooh! Got ourselves a proper mini-boss. I'll just use the old IKEA cutlery strategy. Guess who doesn't like poison? Ooh. Back in. Yeah. Obviously, I'm not claiming to have beaten that person literally via the power of friendship. This is a cool little spot, though. Take a little picture for the scrapbook, for the class photo album. To those of you who don't know, once we finish this run, I'm going to do this again.
Who is this numpty with the giant sword?
That's Fearless Sun, and it's a hammer, not a sword. Numbers, how are you doing, friend? And thank you for the 200. Right. Yeah, let's go. Oh, got ourselves a pit fight going on over there. No! So many cutlery. Oh no! Oh! Chrono taking no chances. Da 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 da. 4 on 1. Da, 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 da. Oh man, who could this be here? Sure is Ah! Do 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 do. Friends, as you know, Dark Souls is a very serious game for serious gamers and must only be played seriously by serious people. Now, excuse me, as I'm a small floaty ghost. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, sorry, and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Greetings, human. It is I, spooky ghost friend. Boy shorty. Oh no. You know what? I feel like that person's about to kick our ass, so I don't feel too bad. But like, dragon to set, please. Crispy barbecue request. Dragon to set. Dragon! Dragon! Wake up! Thank you! Where? Well, that was spicy bullshit right there. I'm sorry, I didn't realize Dragon Flame was weak sauce today. Some Pyrenees breath right there. I'm going to level with you, friends. I don't think Chrono made it. Okay. Woohoo! Finds ourselves at a bit of an impasse here. On account of the fact there's a feckin' dragon! Oh, I don't want to go that way. Oh, I suppose we've got to open the gate, don't we? Yeah, alright, alright. Oh no, Chrono! Yeah, I guess we should just kill the dragon. I guess. He opened the door for us. With all our mystical, magical might, we couldn't handle that easy-to-open, close-lock door. Read the engraving. Show your humanity! What is more human than yelling, "Hey!" Shit, I forget what we've got to do here. Okay, how is extreme violence not showing one's humanity? No, yelling at it's not working. Alright, okay, let's think. What would human people do? What would humans do? Attempt to sell it for profit. Okay, use the mimic item in the swamp. Boots me, I'm a statue. You know what? Taking off our hat and showing face, that is a very human thing to do. It's alright, I've got plenty of branches so I can keep trying. No. I need to be a ghost. No! Alright, I'm gonna go into the swamp. This is a bad place to be. Ah, Peebles. Should have known. No, I am not Crystal. I am Ghostman! Alright. I need the rest of my Sunbro friends to protect me while I'm being a ghost. I don't think I even did this last time. Oh. I've always loved the idea of group experience games like this, and I will say, this playthrough of Dark Souls weirdly has reminded me of Gloomhaven, at least in the way in which we've been playing it, you know? The only thing that I would do to make this better is if player characters could generate NPCs in the world. So say, like, people who invade or people who join in, there could be something that adds them to the world as you're playing through. You know, I've had a lot of requests to do another run of XCOM, and I really want to do that. The only thing I'm trying to think of is how in the ruddy hell we're going to do the lineup for the next XCOM run. Because for those of you who don't know, oh boy, our XCOM adventure was... it was something special. So, back before I could, back when I was still getting tax numbers and social security stuff sorted, back during the war in Triplicate, I couldn't turn on affiliate stuff. So I made a little promise that was when we did, you know, when we could have subs and bits and all that stuff, what I would do is we would do a campaign of XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. And every person that threw in a sub, I would make a character for, which is really cool. Thing is, I didn't realise what that would entail. Which is to say, I thought we'd get maybe like one or... Ooh. Well, that works. Also, who's come back to join us? Grotto! Alright, if anyone else gets attacked on a ladder, we're all fecked. Anyway, so I said, for XCOM 2, everybody that subs, first day, I will make a character of, and we'll start a campaign with. Oh no! They got crispied. Oh no! Hindle got crispied! That's less good! Yeah, numbers, you're entirely correct. I underestimated the long ship. For the very first time, but not the last. What was I saying? Oh yes, because I thought that we'd end up with... Oh, what's this place? No. Well, somebody wants to feckin' go. Eh. Oh, this is bad. I don't remember doing this bit. Shit, I have missed this the first time. Alright. Alright, Big Bell Boy is bastard. Okay, so the TLDR of my story was that going by how many people hang out in the longship on a regular, I assumed that we'd see maybe, you know, 30, maybe 40 subs tops first day. You know what I mean? Yeah, fitness statue. But what ended up happening is we ended up facing like 210 subs on the very first day. And it was a trip and a half, let me tell you. Alright. It resulted in me and Caffeine spending 10.5 hours just making custom characters for people. And we didn't get everybody through. Well, so Lyris, that's actually where House Carl started. The title of House Carl wasn't given to them until later, but they were the ones that hunted the unsubbed. And I genuinely tried to dissuade this because I didn't want people thinking they had to spend money to hang out, you know what I mean? I didn't want people to think that it was expected, like, oh, you're hanging out in my corner of the internet? Well, I really didn't want people to feel that way, so I tried to discourage them. And the second thing I learned about the Longship is telling them not to do something tends to just throw fuel on the fire. Which is another thing I'm very careful about, because again, I don't want any of you to think that I'm trying to play silly bugger games to get more cash. But yeah, it was 210 characters. And people started gifting subs to, like, comedy accounts. So Bob Ross was in there, Sega. But then when House Carl started doing the hunting, like, someone gifted a sub to, like, Shaky-Legged Fawn or, like, you know, Bambi on Ice. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Chrono. Hang on. Let's get another photo of this again with us. In front of this horrifying monument. Pray to the Purging Monument. Request absolution. Request... Wait, I don't need absolution. My character fully embraces the Dingleberry powers. I don't think I took the dark mark. Yeah. Feckin' hell. Sorry, Numbers was mentioning Mike Cox, who ended up not only being a comedy character that slipped through, but also... I don't see the invader, so I don't want to pop a giant seed just yet. But also ended up being like a seminal character in the campaign, because they made it in. And the way I did it was I did like full random. So we made 200 characters, and then whoever got picked, got picked. And it led to some great times and some bad times. So, like, Ket came in early on and got kidnapped by aliens. That was a bad time. Oh, shit. That person is crystalline stanky. Which, by my calculations, is bad. Oh, shit, the bed! And that, friends, is how you use a giant seed. Matey boy just got spicy. Oh! Oh, look at me! I'm gonna hide in front of a bunch of bad guys and then I'm gonna jump out at will! Joke's on you. Now you worm food. Spicy worm food. You crispy. Here! No, we seem to... Oh, thank you, Fearless! We're losing friendos for thick and fast, so I need to not be running my mouth around here. Oh, back that way? But it's so pretty here. Fearless, what if we just hang out here? I'll put some tea on. We'll make a day of it. Wait, no, what's up this way? Dark Spirit Demon Hunter. I ain't afraid of no ghost. I don't remember what's up this way, so I'm just going to go adventure! He's got a bloody long run before he gets to us. Shields up! dead people here? What killed them? Just a Titanite chunk. And I'm starting to feel like I might have led us down a poorly bad path. So hold that thought on story time, friends. Is something supposed to try and kill us here? I feel like we're in premium murder territory, but we're not being murdered. Hello? Hello, I'm expecting extreme violence. There's a distinct lack of violence here. Okay, everyone's saying that it should be an NPC Dark Spirit. Whoa! Tell them to stop taking their sweet fucking time. We've got shit to do. Oh, Dreamer was just saying, friends, that if any of you need help with just a boss, let them know. Though it has struck me, I don't know how we get back from here. Like, do we just swan dive? Oh no, some gentle cliff diving. Gentle cliff diving. Oh. Time for a... Oh, Havel's Ring +3! It is time for a fatty. Wellity, wellity, wellity. If it isn't these assholes. Sup, kids? How'd you like knives? Eh. I get my knives from IKEA! It's time for anime bullshit.
Wellity, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my actions, will.
You know what? Numbers, you'll spot the feck on. Well, you gangly bad word. Oh. Meep! I'm gonna die somewhere close! Fearless, I always believed in you! Alright. Oh! What an unsporting weapon. Ha-ha! Oh no! Oh no! My dumb idea! It was too dumb! Oh, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do 2-on-1. You know what, Lamalot? That's an excellent question. Perhaps if my idea had been dumber, I would have succeeded. Perhaps that was it. I was trying to be too big brain, and I need to be more smooth brain. Oh, friends, though, I don't know if I'm going to have to go and get all my souls. Hey! Okay, I am so sorry, because what I wanted to say was, hey, Penny Peruna! And what came out was a Pedialyte and ginger ale burp. Hello, hello! How are you doing? Who's that? Teferit! What ho and welcome. Hello, hello. I just tried to do a dumb, and it bit me on the behind. Thankfully, I only needed to come this far to get my souls. So, how goes it? Hey, As Viking forces have proven throughout history, a small raid isn't necessarily a bad raid. Especially if you're raiding monks. Sorry, it continues to make me smile. The very first... Is it the first episode or the second? Might be the second episode of Vikings. Which I know is not the most historically accurate of shows, but continues to make me laugh. Especially when they keep cutting between the Vikings on the boat getting ready to sack the monastery, and then the monastery itself. And it's like, alright, this will be one of the first great raids of our people, and an island never found. Then cut to the priest, and they're like, oh, I sure do love my peaceful life. Boy, I sure do love being peaceful and lovely. Whew, glad there's no weapons or defenses around here, around all this gold. Oh, but nothing bad ever happens to priests. Am I right, fellow priests? That always kicks me up. Cracks me up. It's not meant to be, but it always feels like just prime comedy. But sorry, Penny, what was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me your tales.
Then called I am of thou hast given. Very well, then taken.
I actually have enough souls for some levelings. Alright, for once I'm going to take recommendations. I mean, I feel, because I've been going for endurance and I have vitality as a quick load, but I did just get Havel's Ring.
Mayst thou?
Big says they still haven't finished this game. Hey, if you like, Biggs, that's what we've been kind of doing is these Havel's Ring, but better. Yeah, quick load up. Sorry, that's what we've been doing on these weekends. Is it's not just like the protect/murder will show. There's been loads of people who have either been playing through Dark Souls for the first time or trying Dark Souls 3 for the first time or trying to finish it. And if you want to do that, we have a squad of people that will come and help. Oh, lovely. Penny says they were feeling chilled today, so went for a small, relaxed puzzle game. Now, what puzzle game were you playing? Oh. Thraim says that they have to bounce. Sadly, today isn't a stay up till 3 a.m. day. And as has been proven time and time again, Will is not the person to help you get a good night's sleep. I'm the friend that helps you stay up till 3 a.m. or keeps you company when you can't sleep at 3 a.m. I'm not early to bed, early to rise friend, you know? But yeah, this continues to be a lovely day, Thraim, so I hope you had fun. Numbers, that is an excellent question. I've been saying we need to do a Digimon Tamers binge at some point. And I've definitely... well, there's definitely the Halo Infinite campaign, co-op campaign coming, which would be dumb fun. That would be a lot of fun. Halo Grunt saying the early to bed, early to rise friends are the friends that scare me. Yeah. What is their motivation? What are they running from? And numbers, that's fair. I have Game Pass because of stuff and things. So it's not really a fiscal decision for myself. It's more a question of like when I'm going to have time to get stuck in. And again, I know that's super privileged. It's just the idea of an open world Halo really intrigues me. Like I played, I think Halo 4 was the last one I started, and the subplot with the Didac and all of that, and like all of the crazy random happenstance and the sci-fi weapons and nonsense. Like as someone who knows the Halo lore and has enjoyed it, I don't know, it felt a little bit Stargate after the Goa'uld, like, they had to come up with this new super secret baddie that we've never heard of, who is yet more scary and more powerful than the previous one. And it didn't click with me. Not saying it's bad. I didn't go in for Halo 5, and Infinite just intrigues me on a fundamental level. Like, Halo is such a curated experience. How does it work? How does it work being let off the rails? Oh, and Dustin, my first Friday without Kyle sucked. Sorry, I should use a better term. Yesterday... Alright, I've already had a feels jam. So I don't want to recoup Will feeling stuff. It's just... I miss the Blackout Club, I really do. And I'm so glad we got such an incredible ending. We got one that really mattered. But I can't help but feeling a sense of loss. You know? The Blackout Club will always be a part of my core personage. You know, I've got it tattooed on my flesh, for fuck's sake. But it's like, there's still something... A chapter of that story has closed. And I feel its loss acutely. And that's a good sign. That's a sign of powerful art. But like yesterday, you know, I had the side effects from the booster, so I'm feeling like shite. I am missing the Blackout Club, you know. I'm missing Kyle and Ems, and I'm not missing Fiona, but you know, Fiona's looking after and training the puppy at the moment, which is taking a lot of her time. And I don't know, I got the sads. I got that feeling like I'm disconnected, you know? You know that feeling you get sometimes where you're like, oh, I guess everybody's forgotten about me. I guess I'm over here now. So actually, Baron, that was something I wanted to say. It's like, firstly, what ho. Secondly, more plastic for you. But thirdly, like, dude, thank you for chatting with me last night. That meant a lot. Yeah, I was definitely getting the whole, like, you know, I've been left by the wayside feels last night. And Baron and I were just nattering about, like, you know, building models and hanging out and stuff. Oh, Fearless. I know them vibes. But, I mean, Fearless, like, if you're... I think you already spoke to Fiona about, like, helping us with the move and stuff. Like, I hate that it's bringing people together to help us do a thing, but it's still an excuse to hang out. But anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to go into the sads. It's more like, you know, those feelings carried through a bit until this morning. You know, I saw some pictures and some stuff and things that just left me feeling all like, I'm so alone. And then I had a shower, kind of smacked myself in the gob and was like, hey, I'm going to spend today hanging out with loads of great friends. I'm going to have a feckin' good time of it. And I had something to smile about, you know? But yeah, on the subject of Plastic Crack, I've basically been the worst friend to Baron Sheep. We were chatting last night. Baron was showing me some of the miniature painting he's been doing, and I was like, "Hey, have you have you seen?" Oh, the penny. Thank you kindly for the 100 bits. And takes one to know one. Boosh uno reverso. Thank you kindly. No, I introduced Baron to the world of third-party miniatures on Etsy. Most of them being like 3D prints and stuff like that. But the sheer breadth and creativity of the minis online is so good. The one I forgot to send to you that I found while I was just skimming while we were chatting was it's a dwarven tank, by which I mean a D&D dwarf who's busted out of a beer keg with his axes out and his little feeties sticking out the bottom. Oh, well, Fearless, I'm glad we can help. And I know I haven't been great about this, although now I'm boosted, it will be a lot easier and a lot less riskier for friends to hang out. But, like, you know, you're a cool person to chat to and hang out with. I'm sorry, like, the last time we all got to hang out proper was my birthday. It's one of the other things that I've been feeling a bit guilty about, because, like, Fearless, Numbers, a bunch of people in, like, the Greater Seattle area I haven't seen as much as I would like to. And I feel bad about that, you know? It's not... I am blessed with so many excellent friends, and the curse is not having enough time to spend with each of them to the extent that I want to, you know? God, like, I've only seen Camille, like, twice this year? 3 times? You know? But then again, I do consider hanging out like this to be spending time with people. I don't know if that's just from my perspective or from yours. You know what I mean? Sorry, here's me leaping between different mechanics. Anyway, yeah, so TLDR, don't talk to me about cool stuff if your goal is to spend less money. Like... Now, I will say that to any of you with 3D printers, I did find something that made my tiny Animu heart super happy the other night. One thing I hadn't really considered was that, like, Animu and film sci-fi props, that you can just get 3D printing kits of different, like, models. For those who don't know, I guess I still am because it's kind of done, but I'm a huge fan of Trigun. And back in the day, I used to drool over some of the, like, reproductions of, like, Vash's famous revolver. And I saw online that you can get the files for one of those for, like, $9. And I'm just like... Oh, see, Agnaniki, online socializing is real socializing. There's certain aspects of it lost, but if we're celebrating the good parts of living in 2021, I can chat to you in real time, I can play video games with us all, we can hang out on video and drink together. Like, I can't give you a hug, but, you know, aside from... I find the only problem is that when you get into digital spaces larger than about 5 or 6, it can be a little difficult for everyone to have a voice. Because, like, in a pub, right? If we have 5 friendos in a pub, there's enough conversation and space to go around. You can have a chat with everybody. But when you get to, like, 10, that's too many people for one round conversation, unless it's one person talking at. But what then happens is little conversations between people start to proc off, you know what I mean? And if you have a bar full of people, then you'll end up having groups and socials and people moving between them and stuff like that. That's the only thing I don't know how to replicate in a digital space. But... Lamelot's just adding that the day they get a 3D printer and they can print their own Gundam will be a good day. Yeah, and do you know what you can print? The Nether Gundam. There are the 3D files online for the Nether Gundam kit. Which you have to bolt over, I think, a classic Mac Daddy RX-78. If you're unfamiliar with the Nether Gundam, it's from G Gundam, and it is a windmill. Its entire battle strategy is to hide in a sea of windmills so it can't be found. Lyra says, and I also consider this real socializing. It's the most socializing I get. I mean, Lyris, forgive me if I'm getting everybody's deets mixed up, but, like... Yo... Lyris, don't you have a kid and stuff? Like, that's gotta... You can't just feck off down the pub for 5 hours, which is a good drinking night, you know, when you've got those kind of responsibilities, but you can nip in and be like, yo, and I'm gonna be like, yo, and we'll be like, yo! You know what I mean? Zagrave says we kind of managed past cons with a combination of Zoom breakout rooms and very wobbly little in-game interfaces with cute little character sprites. Oh shit, that's like... Oh, is it Village.io? Oh, the one that's like an RPG Maker title, but it connects you to different chats. See, I like the idea, but I don't like the idea of people feeling either excluded or the very obviousness when someone walks out of a conversation. Fearless, you do have a Form 3. Look, Gather Town, Moose, that's it. Yeah, we should try and do a thing there. And Fearless, like, I don't want you to think I'm just chatting at you to weaponize your talents. But I will say that, you know, if you want to have a crack at a Vash the Stampede roller, I will cover the cost of those 3D files, you know what I'm saying? It's not necessary, it's not needed. It's just, I remember as a young anime fan going on eBay, like early eBay, and just like looking up Vash the Stampede prop and seeing like 3-figure price tags coming back and just being like, "Huh!" What are we doing? Oh, we were going to level up. I was going to ask your opinions, friends, on what I should put points into at this point. Because I'm at the I've over leveled. Like I could probably boost strength up to 50. But I've already hit the soft cap. Oh no, I've hit the hard cap for dexterity damage. So I guess I've got a couple more points for strength. Hobbits of Char.
What's that? What is that?
I'm not telling you.
And it says quick claws, so it's something koala related.
You think that?
Raccoon related? Well, it's lightweight and probably stuffed. I shook it a whole bunch.
What if it had been like a fucking glass thing?
No, be fine.
Fiona's like, I wonder what this is. Crunch, crack, smash, crunch.
I'm not banging it on anything. I'm giving it a shake.
No,
Will,
definitely not
Will,
breakable.
it's a science. It's a science, Will. I have been doing this for 36 years. Since a wee Fifi. I have been
A wee Fifi of the Scottish moors was on a wee Christmas present bench. Atreides! Sorry.
You're feeling better.
I mean, I've had like however much sugar is in the Pedialyte.
No sugar.
I put ginger ale in it just to offset it. You know, I am feeling better. Like, I think the not enough sleep's gonna hit me in like a few hours, but
You have the kind of sleep I've had.
I feel good.
That's puppies. You knew this was gonna happen, and you don't want to give him back.
Well, I can't now. Paperwork's been signed. They took my money.
I like you said yes and then went, but also we can't give him back.
We can't. No.
Oh, it didn't get me a cheeky spam. So, Lyris, I'm sorry I got personal deets mixed up. But I can definitely understand the not wanting to trundle around. Although, Lyris, depending on where you are in Texas, like Caffeine's down there, I think Clank's out down there. Caffeine actually did like a little road trip to go hang out with Clank, and they're gonna go be cool kids at the gun range and have a pint and stuff. So yeah, if you want, like, there are IRL friendos in that line. Biggs is just north of Texas. Sorry, jumping back in. So Agnaniki was saying having grown up in online role-playing is a source of some of their closest enduring friendships. Often people with different states and continents these days, there's a lot of weird deja vu. I know what you mean. Oh, and sorry, just in case Fiona is either lurking or listening, I'm not going to tell you what this is, but while Fiona's Christmas present did get spoiled, this was one of the few that did get through before my card got locked down, and it is hecking adorable, and you're going to love it. I will promise you there will be many pictures. Yeah, Baron, I don't know if I mentioned, half my Christmas present purchases got rejected. So I only managed to get a few people Christmas presents in time for Christmas. Jackie, you have guessed it correctly. It is tacos. I'm sure they'll be fine in just a regular cardboard box for a few weeks, right? Like, tacos don't go off. Okay, you know what, Fearless? You make an excellent point, and I have come afoul of this. Fearless is saying, well, you have to remember that Texas is big. Just because two things are in Texas doesn't mean they are close. Friends, so myself and Craig did RTX 2013 back in the run-up to Total War Rome 2. And we got to meet a bunch of the Rooster Teeth people. They were fucking cool to us. And this was like pre the explosion of Achievement Hunter. So RTX was still okay. It was small compared to what it would become. Now, Sega handled flights and accommodation, right? So they book our flights into, I want to say it was either Dallas or Fort Worth. And so we get an email that's like, hey, we're having a look at it, and we reckon that you don't want to do an internal flight on top of an international flight, as you'll be flying pretty much direct to Texas. So here's a suggestion. Why don't you rent a car, and all you got to do is drive from here to Austin, and then we've got this map of Texas, and they show us a little line. It's like, that's all you got to drive. And we go like, that's fine. That's fine. See, we made a classic British mistake, which was to judge the size of Texas based on the size of the United Kingdom. For those of you who don't know, the UK fits in Texas like and then some. You know? If it wasn't for the shitey road system, you'd be able to drive the entirety of the UK quicker than it is to drive across Texas. Smash Cut, it was like a 12, 13 hour drive across. The front bumper of our rental got wiped out when like a huge 18-wheeler had a blowout in front of us. So that was a whole thing. It was kind of funny when we showed up to the hotel, and we've got this, because we paid to get one of those. Okay, in our defense, it was only $10 more a day to get a feckin' Mustang. And yes, it was one of those cheap, new, kind of plasticky style ones. But again, we're two Brits. We're living large for $10 extra. But it got riggedy wrecked. So we show up in this cheap sports car with the front bumper just shattered. And, oh god, it was just funny for days. Passing it to the individual that parks your car, whose name escapes me, because we don't get those in the UK. No, not the concierge. But yes, passing the keys to them. The valet, thank you, Ozzy. And them just giving us this look in the front being like, what happened? We're like, 18-wheeler. And they just went, yeah. Yeah, see, Fearless, it always comes back to those bloody buffaloes. Oh. Although, I want to say props to Caffeine, who drove us from Seattle to San Jose in a single day. That was impressive. Oh, Baron was saying the drive up to Seattle from Nebraska was supposed to take 22 hours. Ended up taking close to 40. Were you flying solo for that? See, I always feel a bit guilty when... Alright, maybe a bit of endurance, bit of health, bit of vitality. Wait, hang on. Is vitality boosting my damage? Yeah, it is! Wait, no. Guess who was looking at the wrong numbers? There we go. That's much better. Baron did do it solo, and it turns out they should not be pulling a trailer the size of the one they got. Feckin' yo.
Mayst thou thy peace discover.
Aw, that's nice of you to say. Anyway.
Oh, Ashen One.
Sell me some cutlery.
Listen, you bag. I need a bunch of knives. I need a bunch of knives so I can kill some bastards. I tell thee. And some branches, because they're right funny.
Ashen One.
Bit.
Well met.
Why art thou Johnny Vegas?
Good health.
Monkey!
What name's
Welcome to
written?
Dark Souls!
I always like to think that that there is kind of a Dark Soulsian nature, especially to the BBC. Okay, to like, you know, where the BBC used to be set up. I know that the BBC has been an absolute shitheel of recently. But I love the idea that there's this Soulsian style situation where like Johnny Vegas sits with a pint of Nuki Brown in front of him in like a state of meditation, holding forth the magical sigil that keeps Mr. Blobby locked away. Occasionally, his concentration wavers. Occasionally, he leans down for a sip of his pint, and the Blobby just moves. Its wobbly eyes unfocused and yet unblinking. It's a mental image I like. I don't know why. Johnny Vegas always struck me as such a parody of a person that there must have been like a hidden meaning behind his being. And if that is to seal away the dark eldritch horrors which Noel Edmonds unleashed upon the Britons, then... Sir Graves is like, we must free Blobby. The horror, released, will purge our blighted lands.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
How has IT been 2 years?
I have been accused of being a time vortex before, and I will be again. Time truncation's real. It has simultaneously been a couple of days since you got here, and 2 whole years. But, sorry, MDH writes, cheers to you, friend, and I hope you're doing well. Wolfgrad says, why would anyone lock up Mr. Blobby, as that implies having to interact with him? That's why it's a magical runic shield held in place by Johnny Vegas. Penny Bruner, it's a mental image I like, describing Mr. Blobby as an eldritch creature. Look, see, okay, when we first met Mr. Blobby, he was a cartoon, it was a fake children's character played by Noel Edmonds. But after a small amount of time, you can start to see Noel Edmonds is no longer in the suit. So what happens? What happens when Noel Edmonds isn't wearing it? That's the thing. It may have been something pulled from this world by Noel Edmonds, but it is not controlled by him. Five Nights at Blobby's. I would play the feck out of that. Okay, so Graves makes a good point that in the US has Gritty. The UK has Blobby. For ours must be released. Thing is, Gritty speaks people words. Gritty feels like chaotic good. Like ultimately Gritty will be good for this world. It is a creature beyond our understanding, and he does not do things that we will like, but ultimately we will thank him. Blobby seeks only destruction, only darkness, and only death. Blobby seeks for nothing more than the total annihilation of everything. When the sun finally blinks out in our little universe, the last thing that goes down on that sunless day will be Blobby's ever-smiling face. You think Dark Souls is horror? No. Always been Blobby. Sorry, I don't know why I went with that. I don't know. I was playing in the space, and I kind of regret it. Also, Lamelot, bless Gritty. I'd love to see a remake of V for Vendetta with Gritty. Gritty is the avatar of fuck around and find out. Yup. Oh shit, I forgot about Blobbyland. As an FYI, Blobbyland was a real place. Zagrave saying, Blobby's domain lies in ruins. I have walked among the paint-flacking, moss-grown lost dominions that were once mistaken for a Blobbyland theme park. Few survived the fall of Blobbyland. The first sign was the yellow spots on the skin of the children, the bright pink hue that followed, and then screams. Screams of parents, park attendees, and then screams of the earth, as if the very ground cried out for the perverse, twisted nature of Blobbyland. But worse yet was not the screams of the damned, but the silence that followed. An echoing, misty quiet laid atop Blobbyland like a quilt of doom. You know what? It's Dark Souls. It's the Dark Souls music. It is making me overly dramatic. Let's reinforce the weapons! Honestly, after talking blobby nonsense, most things seem pretty calm. Alright, I'm gonna keep upgrading the katanas because they're fun. Did we decide what a good enchantment was for... Yeah, I was going to ask for recommendations for a PvP infusion for the katanas, because I've never really understood those. So the Dreamer says, I don't really know what to do at the end of this run where the guy is just summoning archers constantly. Well, you wait for them to spawn in waves, and then if you can take out the guy at the top that stops summoning the archers, or run past them all, and on his big platform, there's some back steps you can go down. So you just run, hide, just sprint to freedom. Oh, Dustin, Abandoned Blobbyland is unironically a brilliant setting for some top-tier horror. Because, okay, joking aside, Mr. Blobby was created to be a parody. Ah, Zeke! Getting that Cthulhu call in. Hello! It's the call of Cthulhu, sorry. No, so Mr. Blobby was created to be a parody of children's TV. And the idea was they'd get famous people onto the Mr. Blobby show and then would get them to do increasingly dumber and dumber things as this mascot would get more and more obnoxious and in their face and slapstick until eventually pull off the mask. Haha, it's Noel Edmonds. You know, it was a quaint bit, but whatever. It's because of that parody atop parody weirdness that even from his inception, he was a copy of a copy, a parody. He was a creation of the most bizarre. Oh, that's interesting. So that brings down my strength, but brings up dexterity. That doesn't really do a lot. Oh, that's raw, so that's just straight up damage. Simple. That equates additional book smart, so although I didn't stack magic, so there's no point. Oh man, lightning would have been great if I had even a modicum of faith. So I guess unless I want to go for poison effects and things. Oh, sorry. Fearless is recommending you should ideally pick an infusion type that plays to your strength build. Heavy of strength, sharp of dex, balance if quality, hollow if luck, lightning if faith, magic if intelligence, etc. Okay. Well, I mean, both strength and dex are the same, but it's showing me better if I focus on dex rather than strength. So... And there ain't nothing refined about me today. Yeah, Baron, doing another, like, horror tabletop thing would be fucking cool. I haven't done one of those in a while. Oh, yeah, sorry, and Penny Baruna just adding on the Mr. Blobby story is that, and kids loved him, while parents saw the creature for the horror it was. Watching helplessly as their children got pulled to the dark gravitas of Blobby. He had a #1 single for more than a week. The Mr. Blobby song. God. How did we survive that? How did the United Kingdom as an entity survive both Spice Mania and Mr. Blobby? Sir Graves. I don't know if we did, but I remember one of the people that did the school run had it. I'm thinking sharp. I like the idea of a sharp katana. All right. It's right, fancy. Did I do my shield already? I think I did. I might as well.
Prithee, be careful.
Prithee, be careful. You know what, Sir Graves? I've thought about that unironically. Like, considering the abominable creations and actions put forward by the UK as an entity, it shouldn't exist, and yet it does. Like, this is why I talk about, the Eternal Queen. That the air quotes royal family, they're not of this world. There's something else. Something darker. Oh, also, if you're wondering what it was that I was upgrading, check out Tool Katanas! If this I wasn't weeb enough! Hoppa-cha! Yeah, that's right. And an additional punch as well if you didn't need it. So yeah, that's basically the flavor of today. It's anime bullshit! Actually, was there another giant seed or... No, I already grabbed it. Alright, let's continue out with the murder. Otherwise, if this blobby conversation goes any further, we risk summoning him. Okay, so Lyra says, I know Dark Souls 3 starts with the solo portion. How awful is it for beginners? They've only played Dark Souls 2, and that's once. What are the most important things to need to know going in? The Gundyr fight at the beginning is more like a training montage. The things to know about Dark Souls 3 is, as Orzine says, it's faster paced. You don't level up armor in Dark Souls 3, so you're welcome to mix and match your outfits as you like. Trying to think, what else? There are some storylines that need you to do certain things at certain times. So, if you don't mind the spoilers, having a look at stuff ahead of time, or if you want to do 2 playthroughs, that's fair. It really depends, because there's things like there's Onion's story arc, which you need to do things at certain points, and a couple of other characters that are thusly. But that does mean if you want to just play through it once to your heart's content, and then go back and do it on like New Game Plus, that's a thing that a lot of people do. And New Game Plus in Dark Souls is fun because you kind of find your rhythm and your biting point, and then you start over with all your goodies, with all your kit, and with your build, and it feels like a very, very different experience. Oh, if people, sorry, let me pop an ember and see if people want to join. I mean, the next thing we've got to do is run across a fucking bridge of dragon. So, sorry for those of you who were left waiting while I talked about Mr. fucking Blobby. Fearless, thank you for waiting. Dark Souls 3 is much easier to play co-op, so that's why we're able to do these sessions, as opposed to... The reason why we haven't done a group run-through of Dark Souls 2 is because it's nigh impossible to play group. So Fearless, let's give it a little bit of time just to see if anybody else wants to join. Baron says still need to play 2. I really enjoyed Dark Souls 2 for how fresh and different and weird it was. Lyra says they only survived 2 because they were going through with friends. Yeah. Though, Dark Souls 3 is a little bit more balanced than 2. 2, you can still break it. For me personally in 2, I went for the Berserk Sword, but I managed to unlock all of the... I managed to... Oh, that's cool. Throwing Star Magic Styly. That's fucking rad. Sorry, as me get distracted. In Dark Souls 2, you can break the systems wholeheartedly. So I went for a strength build for just my big honking great sword. But then using lightning and then faith, I managed to boost my damage through what should have been a sensible point to a stage where I was just swinging for feck you tier damage. All right, let's progress with this little squad. Let's go see if we can survive a dragon. Oh, no, I heard that. Final contestant. Introducing the Hindle. The Hot Hat Hindle. No, I can come up with a better one. The everybody wants his hat Hindle? No. Alright, we can workshop it. But seriously, everyone has been very, very pro the hat. Oh, I'm just going to do it. Alright, fuck him up, Bugs. Fuck him up! Ah! Run, Invader, run! Yeah, you better run! Alright, I know I could have waited to a point where he would get more murdered, but it doesn't stop being funny. Oh yeah, no, just, Hindle's been constantly getting compliments about their character's hat so far this run. And you know what? You know, compliments where compliments due. Alright, so if I remember rightly, we've got to make it to the first tunnel. Oh, what's this down here? Oh, would you look at that? I'm helping! And he's gone. Are we just going under the bridge? Ah, see, Hat Envy Hindle has a really nice ring to it, but Hindle's not... Ooh, the style of the Valkyrie Lurker. Like, Hindle's not a person with Hat Envy. Hindle inspires Hat Envy in others. And Fred, I would not disagree. I would not disagree. Oh, look who does stinky fart clouds. It's this guy. Default! 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 Oh, God! This was not a good plan! This was a bad plan! Other people went through it, they didn't get burnt quite as bad as I did. Oh, okay, so, Penny Peruna, we actually, fucking hell, we talked to Victoria back when she was still on Boyfriend Dungeon. We've been following that game for a while. We haven't streamed it yet, but it is a very, very interesting title. It led to some really interesting discussions as well. Plus, a good buddy of mine, Alex, did the voice of the protag. No, the antagonist. Did a cracking good job. As opposed to me going across that bridge, which I did not do a good job of. And let's get everybody back. And it's no worry. I'm not gonna chat spoilers or elements. No, no, friend. I'm sorry. Lyra says, "How is DS3 with a mouse and keyboard?" I don't know. I've not played the Dark Souls titles with mouse and keyboard, so I don't know if... I certainly wouldn't recommend it. Alright, I'm gonna remember to get past the pissing dragon. So I think what we're gonna do is set him off on... because he does one flame run forward, one flame run back, right? Then we gotta book it into this little side. Let me in, let me in, let me in! Let me in! Oh no, no, they're coming back! Get back in the cave! Back in the fucking cave! Handle, no! His hat was awesome. But no amount of awesome hat could save him from the fire of dragons. Also, that little purpley effect that it's doing. Oh no, Fearless as well! Oh, you can fuck right off. No, I am not dying to you. Oh, Dragon's big man. Alright, it's time to bust out the cutlery, friends. Deadfire! Bullshit! It's full of cutlery! Oh, and Lyris, it's Dark Souls doesn't load your settings until after you push the start button, which is a terrible feckin' thing, by the way. Oh yeah, sorry, but jumping back, like, Penny Peruna, Boyfriend Dungeon's been such a wonderful triumph. And such a great example of how games are really evolving, you know what I mean? In the sense that we can have something that is simultaneously a great game, gameplay-wise, but also an excellent... Sorry, but also an excellent visual novel and an excellent dating game all kind of blended together. Like... It's that feeling that both, like, Hatterful Boyfriend and then Dream Daddy and stuff like that managed to cut a swath where... Oh no, what do you mean unable to summon Phantom? Give me that P-bag bad word bollocks. Yeah, Halo Grunt, feel free to quote me on that one. It's bullshit, he's full of cutlery. I stabbed him a lot. But to Dreamer, congratulations on finding the bonfire. Did you, however, yell, "You lit the bonfire" when you lit the bonfire? Also, Penny, as I'm sure you... I don't know if you noticed, but, like, the other thing that I really liked was the collection of different weapons to personality types. Like, well, the crux of Boyfriend Dungeon is date your weapons. If you're not actually looking... If you're not interested in that, the idea is you can pick the cat to be your, air quotes, companion. Rather than going for a romantic interest. It's like, you know, the cat's your friend, and you're just going to make super best friends with them. Also, they turn into, like Wolverine-style attack claws, which is metal as hell. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Hindle the purple. You know what? I'll do it. I'll summon a mad phantom. I don't give a heck. I got souls for days. Souls for days! Alright. Alright, I'm gonna wait for the next pass. Here comes the boy. Dragon light and shit on fire. Dragon light and shit on fire. Get into the tiny cave. Get into that tiny cave. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not dead. I'm just slightly crispy. I'm just gonna wait here for a second. Okay, did this always have a back door? Did I just miss this? Huh. It's amazing what you forget. You know what I really like about this particular section in the game? Is it's just such a good, accurate representation of what it's like being a ginger in summer. Like, big, unknowable things in the sky are just trying to char you to a crisp for no reason. In case any of you ever wanted to experience that. Summertime for gingers. Alright. So we can go down that way, but that feels like a dumb and stupid idea. I feel like we got to go up for the bonfire and then down for the extra stuff, right? God, the moaning night? Like a purr or it's just doing his thing. I'm gonna hang out with Fearless. Oh, what's up, buddy? Thank you. Alright. We actually have the advantage of close range anime bullshit in here. So let's take advantage of that. I'm sorry. Although I am going to bring the shield up before we get into anime nonsense. He's going to be here somewhere. Like a shiny red Terminator. Oh, cool! Ah! Oh, okay, he was an NPC invader. God, I forgot about that. I guess that's why he was walking slowly and deliberately. And didn't look like either a Shrek-alike or a strange stick insect. Windsor Graves, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, that was cool. If we'd intended to... Ah, beans! Guess we're going back this way. Wellity, wellity, wellity. What have we here? Chrono! Feck it, why not? Let's do this! I'll summon a dark spirit. It's time for Rage in the Cage. It's time for the teeny tiny throwdown. It's time for Battlestar Smackalactica. No, that last one was bad, and I'm sorry. Hindle's still out there somewhere. Lurking. Waiting. Rage in the Cage. Slammer with the hammer. It's the Wolf of Lordaeron. Now, you know what? I need to stop naming things. These are wrong and bad. I apologize for referring to a friend as Slammer with a hammer. Ah! Oh, don't. Oh no, Chrono's over there. Okay. I'll wait for the friendo delivery method to come in. Alright, friends. You gotta buy the whole seat, but you'll only need the urge. Oh, no! That's where all the vital organs are! Rumble in the jungle. Hell in the cell. Oh, no! Da-na-na-na-na. Anime bullshit. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me. No! Chrono! What happened to our honorable duel? I have been denied. I have been denied! Actually, I don't know how much HP I have. It's less than it should be. Oh no, my HP is 996. Oh, see, Jackie, I think about this a lot. This is kind of like the Bankai question, you know? Jackie was asking me if I was a stand user, what would my stand be? And that's the thing. Like, I could pick one, and it would be cool or weird or something, but it wouldn't be... Ugh! But that would just be my choice, you know what I mean? That wouldn't reflect necessarily me as a person. We talked about this... Oh, God, it's actually a little while ago. We talked about this in great depth about, like, trying to design games that represent you rather than reflect your want, essentially. I use the Bankai question, the Bankai example, because I'm an ex-Bleach nerd. After that series broke my teeny tiny little heart, I was a huge fan. And the thing that I found really interesting about it is that The thing that I found really interesting about it is that the superpowers weren't... No enemy ahead. Right, let's check to see if this chest is breathing. Yeah, it is. So I hear Hindle turning into furniture. No, 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 no. Terrible idea. Ow! Oh, that hurts in all the worst ways. I'm in so much trouble. Did I do it? Yes! Eat my farts, you great big mimic. Eat my farts, you are a mimic. Sorry about that. Yeah, Lyrus, it's Toothy's da. It's Toothy's da. Oh, actually, that'd be more of a traditional mimic. Toothy came from a very traditional mimic household. I'll tell thee, no son of mine's going to be a fancy sword. You'll be a great big chest like me dad. Like me dad's dad, like your grandfather. He were a chest, he were right good. Except for your Uncle Larry, he was a door once. He was a bit weird. We don't talk to Larry. Black sheep of the family, that one. Don't know why the mimics are from Yorkshire. They just are. You know what's going to happen, though? Is I'm going to walk down one of these corridors. And Hindle's going to be like, knock, knock, Mother Hubbard. Excuse me, skeletons. This is not the time. Alright, so that's where I went down. Okay. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Oh, Jackie was saying they want to make a D&D campaign where stands are a thing. Okay, sorry. I keep... Huh.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Oh. Da-na-na-na-na, fighting some skellies. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Boof! Boof! Just hear Hindle transforming in the background. Okay, as a small aside to an aside, I love the fact that you have all embraced my particular flavour of nonsense while playing this game. Dark Souls is not a perfect game. It is deeply flawed in many ways. And it is a place without warmth or humour. But for some reason, that seems to inspire, at least in me, a certain flavour of silly buggers that I love. And I love the fact that you've all embraced this with me. But yeah, so jumping back. The stand question is hard, like the Bankai question, because the really good characters... Oh, I found a bonfire! Oh, I cannot light the bonfire. Hindle, you are too close to the bonfire. Oh man, I remember this bonfire a whole bunch. Hindle, I need to light the bonfire! Hindle, I need to light the bonfire! Oh, there we go. There we go. Now the bonfire is lit. Now, are we going to have like a... Wait, I forget, is there dragon out here, or are we going to get to have our duel? Because we can duel on the bridge if the dragon doesn't come ruin our day. Alright, let's head to the bridge. I don't know if... Oh, no. Okay, no dragon duels. Woo! Sir! I'm trying to have an honourable wizard duel. I'm setting my pants on fire. Okay, so the wizard is pissed. The dragon is pissed. So, what if we dueled in here? What if we dueled? Oh shit! Okay, don't fight me! Okay, hold that thought, Hindle. Rudism, you glorious Mother Hubbard! What ho and welcome! Friends. New friends and old friends alike. You have joined us at the perfect time, for myself and Hardcore Hat Hindle are about to throw down in a wizard v enemy bullshit fight. Moha player, thank you kindly for the follow. Rudism, how are you doing, friend? What ho and welcome. Bringing in, just a casual raid of 50 people. No big deal. No big deal. Oh, how are you doing?
Who wants to sing?
Okay, for my lot, I can't imagine any of you haven't been introduced to Rudism yet, but if you haven't, please throw him a follow, because he is a feckin' legend. Rudism actually did a Dark Souls playthrough on a single-button controller as an advocate for more accessibility in video games, and has done feckin' wonders in the process. Also, while I was living in New Zealand, Rudism was really feckin' cool to me, and as a definite fish out of water in a strange time in my life, I'm always very grateful for that. Even if I was, let's be honest, an absolute disaster of a human back then. So Rudism's been doing good, chilling with some MC. Some MC. Master Chief? Mechanized Codpiece? Marionette contraption. Sadlin says, it's always nice to meet friendly Australians in New Zealand. I couldn't possibly comment, though I'm sure Rudism's viewership have some wonderful feelings on that. Yo, we're just getting pretty in here. Hindle, thank you for decorating while we're chatting. But yes, I should probably introduce myself to at least to Moha and Alt. Is that Alt Zura? Hello. My name is Will. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. I used to work game dev side, did for about 10 years. I was out in New Zealand for a couple of years working at Rocketworks, which is where I met Rudism. These days I do... Oh. The good brew. These days I do this for a living. So, feckin' yeah. How are you all doing? Hello. Okay, so Rudism, let me tell you the news first before it's duels o'clock. Also, we just got a shadow of Hindle making those gems. That was surreal. So here's what's going on with me at the moment. We are moving into a new place next week. We have decided to move house just before Christmas, but we found a gorgeous, bigger flat like down the road, so we're real happy with that. We got a new puppy, Amos, who is a bundle of energy, little rescue pitbull, and he is the sweetest thing. Needs a lot of training, but he is just a lovely sweetheart. And I have been getting back into Sega Saturn stuff, so I am still working on a little setup for showing people some of my favorite like classic Saturn titles. What else has been going down? I think that's about it. Still obsessed with Gundams. Really hoping for GDC next year. Touch wood. Moose's poppy pictures. I'll spam you all some pictures in the Discord. I've not managed to take any good pictures of him. Every time I do, he seems to be like in motion. So let me see if I can find a good one. Yes, that's right. I'm going to flash you a picture from my phone on camera. That's the level of classy stream. That's the level of class I am going for. Let's see if you can see this. Yeah, there's me and the new puppy. Look at his little face. He's a lovely stupid. Oh, Sir Graves, you would be more than welcome there. Let me just boof. Big saying Tarkov beckons you. Yeah, I tell you, for the if you need any more for the accessibility challenge, Tarkov is definitely a place that The tryhards like to sweat. But yeah, Rudism, like, I hope stuff's been going good with you, dude. Yeah, like, I didn't realise you'd moved until fucking ages back, and... Like, I haven't spoken to Jeff in fucking ages, and... It was a weird... being in New Zealand... I'm related to New Zealand, but it was a weird time in my life, which I'm still apologising to a lot of people for. The Ballad of Bad Will. I was... Oh... Yeah, friends, if you want to hear some stories about not coping well and bad coping mechanisms, oh boy. But I did make a lot of friends. Yeah, because, like, over on, like, New Zealand stuff, like, I saw Rocketworks released Icarus last week, and that's been really interesting to follow that, because that was not something that I was involved with, kind of evolved from stuff and things. Altzura says they want to hear stories of what happened in New Zealand. Well, I mean, it depends how much of, like, the personal nonsense of Will you want to hear. Zagraves, there was only a little bit of overlap. You remember the time we hung out in Central and then went to that weird gig? The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy Chiptunes rave. I stole a trophy. That was the only real kind of overlap during the Bad Will times. So basically, a TLDR was I moved out to New Zealand at the same time as I found out a family member was very, very ill. And they would get worse and eventually pass away from that. And I did not handle that well at all. Despite telling everybody I was handling it just fine. And this led to me, like, drinking too much, not sleeping, and I was cheating on all of my partners furiously. Most of them not knowing that there were other partners involved. And I don't say this as an excuse for that. It's just like, that's how badly I was just spiraling. And it was a very strange time in my life. But what it did mean was, like, I went to a lot of, like, little gigs, little pubs, little events in New Zealand, and there were some of the best nights. I went to see a punk band called Die Die Die, courtesy of one of the New Zealand friendos who had found out about this. And this was a punk gig in someone's front room. There's no stage, there's no nothing, it's just, like, instruments. All the furniture had been cleared away, but this was literally someone's house. When trying to find the bathroom, I accidentally walked I walked in on people just going at it, and I was like, sorry, just British my way out. Well, and Zagraves, like, I'm doing much better. Honestly, like, everything from the bad times kind of came to a head before I started streaming full time. It all happened all in the space of about a week. And so when I say thank you to these lovely Mother Hubbards for being wonderful, it's thanks to these peeps that I've been able to kind of stop being a piece of shit, Altzura, the process of coming from... I'm sorry, Brudism, you bring your lovely friendo crew in here while we're doing dumb stuff, and I'm like, let me tell you my life story. I'll summon up Fearless so that Hindle can have someone to fight with, instead of just waiting around. Honestly, the path to not being a piece of shit was just... I had a lot of very good friends who went, you are not doing good, do better, but didn't just jettison me into space, like actually stuck around to make sure that I made the changes I said I was gonna. And, like, I'm super grateful for that. And, I don't know, like, having a group of friendos that even after my life had exploded still wanted to keep sticking around, like, definitely inspired me to do better. And it hasn't been perfect, like, I've made missteps still. But I don't know. Like, when careening off the rails, once you sit down and actually go, hey, I'm not doing so good. I did bad. You can always come back from that. It's the acknowledgement of oneself. Because the thing is, truly bad people don't think they're bad. Like, the true POSs out there don't have those realization moments because they self-justify. They come up with a myriad of reasons to why it's okay to do X, to be X. And that self-delusion breeds true villainy. Yeah, Lamalot, you're right. True friendos are the ones that call you out on your bullshit, but then stick with you, you know? It's like... Anyway, to those of you who just joined us, what a home and welcome. I am sorry this got very real very quickly, but I also, like, I don't want anyone to think that I don't acknowledge that I was a piece of shit. Because, you know, I hurt a lot of people that I really cared about during that period, and that's something I just have to deal with. And there's this thing, especially white guys on the internet do, where they do something horrible, and they pretend like it wasn't. And then they get called out on it, so what they do is they disappear off the internet for like 6 months or a year, and then come back like nothing's happened. I never want anyone to think that I don't, you know, still acknowledge that. So, okay. That was it. Thank you for letting me have my talking piece on. Usually, over here on the Longship, we talk about games industry stuff and weird, glorious nonsense and all flavors. And Hindle's decorated our bonfire, so we're looking extra, extra spruce. Now, let's... Oh, feck you, dragon. Like, there's Hindle just hanging out behind the dragon. So either the dragon kicks our ass... Woo! That got spicy fast. Either the dragon kicks our ass and then we fight Hindle, or... I keep thinking of that quote from... Alright. Let's fucking do this! Sup, Dingleberry? Eat cutlery! Yeah, guess who went to IKEA? Will. Oh dear. The IKEA special might have been ill-advised! No! I'm crispy! Oh. I'm so crispy. Alright, who wants to help me stab a dragon in the non-denominationals? Old Zura, you are correct. As Will Smith would say, that's hot. And as the spokesperson for the Millennium, his words are law. Zagrave's like, even the most ardent necromancer might be starting to worry a bit, like, ugh, like, I can work with corpses, but not with a pile of charcoal. Yes, the Millennium Falcon. Interestingly, the Will Smith Millennium situation is actually one of the best examples of what's called the bootstrap paradox. Like, no one knows which came first. Yeah! Alright, we're okay. We're okay. I'm sorry I screamed. There's a lot of skeletons. There are suddenly so very many skeletons. No, bad skeletons! I am sorry. I did not mean to yell in everyone's ears. My life is skeletons now. So many skeletons. Oh, I am in serious bad doo-doo trouble. That's worse than regular trouble. I'm gonna get hit or murdered. I can sense it on the winds. Okay, friends, I was leading up to a whole joke about like a Will Smith Doctor Who bit, and having fallen into a pit full of venomous skeletons, or veletons as they're known locally, that seems like a dumb idea. Yes, we have a collect call from Having a Bad Time. Collect call from Having Bad Time. Will you accept the charges? No! I see you, Hindle. I see you. But so too do an army of skeletons! You can murder me later! Ah, it's Lady Demetresu. Sup? Alright. Here we go, Hindle. You, me. In here. Let's throw down. Let's do this. Honorable duel. Tiny room. Wizard v anime bullshit. Ah! Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa. When we said anime bullshit, I don't mean... Frickin'... Also, you have to scream Bankai when you do that move. That's illegal. Oh! Okay, that spell is damp. I'm not okay with damp fireballs. Ah, very interesting. Haha! IKEA cutlery! Didn't see that coming, did ya? Introducing the white clouds of suspicious nature. Wow, Lyris. It's nice to know you all got faith in my anime bullshit. Da-na-na-na-na, what is happening? Okay. Actually... oh, no! Oh, what? I can't believe you've done this. He was a magical plant pot. He blew my face off. Like in that movie, Face Off. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Right, I need to go... Okay, I'm gonna go grab another giant seed and pee. Yeah, Meow Kitty Sakura, you're right. That was a Kamehameha. Just out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. So, in truth, anime bullshit still won the day. Just wrong anime. It's the magic plant pot. Dies. Like, the fact that the Kamehameha goes through walls, allowing Hindle to get, like, an extra, like... It wasn't even a fatal blow, but it was just enough to send me to the great beyond. It's the return of the pit. Alright. I need to go pee, so you'll look at some really pretty castles. I'm going to have a quick bathroom break. And then let's see if we can kill a dragon in a very small space. Chances are, probably not. But I'll be back in just a second, friends. And actually, before I go, just like, thank you for letting me natter. I know having other people dump their backstories on you is about as fun on Twitch as it is in LARPs. But I appreciate you all listening to me. And... you know, it's my little origin story from doing this full time, which still blows my mind. Still blows my mind. Ulzer, if you love backstories, like, you must be a hoot at local LARPs. Villain to hero arc. I wouldn't call myself a hero. I'm aiming for a redemption arc, but you know, whether I succeed or not is really up to others. Oh, Jafar James also loves some lore. All right, I'll have to make up a different backstory. Like we'll come up with different backstories each week. I mean, what are the classic stories? How I got my moniker on Twitch, the Ballad of Bad Will, feckin' hell. How I ended up having to do the derpy voice for not one but 2 streams. God, so many tales. Okay, seriously, back in a sec. Don't need to go anywhere. I gotta pee. Hello, hello. Thank you for waiting. Right. I think we've got a dragon to slay. And not in the metaphorical sense. I mean an actual asshole of a dragon. Although I guess the asshole dragon's more Dark Souls 1. Oh. I kind of miss some of the terrible... Okay, terrible's the wrong word. I miss some of the, like, just ostentatious boss names from Dark Souls 1. You know, Ceaseless Discharge, the Gaping Maw. Oh, Zagraves has put a photo in Discord, a cat photo in Discord. As I'm sure you'll understand, like, you know. Oh, that is Titus Pluto and he is very soft. Kitty. I got to see the kitty. I am happy now. Okay, so. Oh, that is too cute. Sorry, Zagrave saying that he's got little pink toe beans, a little pink nose, and is currently sleeping on the feeties. That's heckin' adorable. Alright. Where my Dragon Slayer's at? Where my Dragon Slayer's at? Let me go get my health. Where Hindle blew off my face. Let's go kill a Mother Hubbard and Dragon. Gonna kill it good. Alright. Fearless is in. Or am I... Where are my Dragon Slayers at? No, there's a Graves. That is an adorable kitty, and thank you kindly for sharing. I will try and put more photos of Amos. Okay. Slight problem, we've got an invader. And I don't know if the invaders come from Dragon side or from other side. So I'm currently watching our buttocks. This just in, fire still burns. Let's get some more friends. Chrono's in. Chrono's in. Murdering a dragon. Chrono's in. Just looking out for whoever this cheeky bad word is. The thing is, like, if the bad word's not on this side but the other side, then we can fully use the dragon to chew his face off, like in that movie Face Off. I don't see him up that way. Oh wow, we got wrecked by that second blast. Alright, Chrono's getting it done. Alright, bring your best IKEA cutlery. We are on. Remember, friends, dragon fighting 101. Stay away from the whippy end and the bitey end. But there is also an invisible bad word. Oh, that was spicy. Oh, it broke up my face. It broke my face. I once heard describe someone as like, if cats could be as powerful as they believe they are, you'd get dragons. And that has stayed with me. And you're right, staying away from the stompy end probably helps as well. Also, Chrono, I feel like you got like ambush murdered, which was not cool. Not cool. Alright, Dragon Slayers! Dragon Slayers! Plus, now my internet's not being as shaky-bakey as it's been in previous Dark Souls runs. I'm not too worried about getting the squad together. I mean, Lamelot, it's not necessary that the dragon would stop you from booping it on the snoot. It's just its response might be less adorable and more like, so long, farewell, now you are Ash. Okay, so Chrono, that was smart going for the invader. What I should have done was pop the giant seed, but I couldn't see him. Lyris has a pyromancer with a young white branch. Let's see where it gets him. I think the young white branch is a one-shot item that turns you into a random object in the world. For example... Oh yes, I am the statue of very important. He was a great warrior, and now he is just very important. Yeah, as Hindle says, keep a hold of it. It'll be very useful later. Oh, and Old Zura, what's cool with the, is that while I have to use a white branch, if you learn the spell from Wizardry, you can just do, like, transmogrification. Oh, no, he does the follow-up blast! Chrono, no! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Fearless, no! Oh, I made him mad. Excuse me, hello, I've heard you are Big Angie? Big Angie, but... Oh, does not like me! Oh! That was a visual representation of Fire Source right there. And Smallest Waffle, how are you doing? What, old friend? Now, question, can I poison a dragon with enough IKEA cutlery? Answer is no. Oh! Oh. So. Oh, he is pissed at both of us. Oh! Alright, so we've got ourselves one of those good news, bad news situations. Good news is, not dead. Bad news is, everyone else is super dead. Alright. Okay, that was just personal. Alright, wait for the flames to die down. Wait for the flames to die down. No! My last magical blade of IKEA, let loose into the dragon. The dragon's like, oh, I have fallen over after I exploded your face with lasers. I'm sorry. Very good. Alright, where my Dragon Slayer's at? Right, Wolf of Lordaeron's back. Dragon Slayers? Dragon Slayers to the front! Dragon Slayers, you are required on set for dragon murder. It was a very poetic way to die, and I forgot that the laser beam has that little flick up towards later health. Dragon Slayers, you are needed on set. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, MDH, where's our sodding Dragonator? Whoa! I will say, one of these days, I'm going to do like a Moonlit Ultra Greatsword run of Hindle! Wait, no, that's not what I meant. A Moonlit Ultra Greatsword run of Hindle? Oh no, Chrono! Where are my Dragon Slayers? Seems we face forces far beyond our understanding. Where my friends at? Sorry, that went less Alec Guinness and more Ringo Starr towards the end, so I promise I will try to avoid doing that. Okay, let's try that again. Oh no! We are being denied Chrono's powers. I did throw up... Yeah, no, I popped a witch's finger, so... Ah, peoples. Invaded by Dark Spirit Yule. Alright, so let's have some fun. Alright, do you see the Dark Spirit and Hindle up there? Do you see them having a good time? Now watch this. Surprise, assholes! How'd you like them dragons? Ah! Thanks for the cover, Dingleberries! Sorry, Hindle. Stay away from the whippy end and the bitey end. Yes! Dragon slain! Ba-na-na-na-na-na, bullshit and chips. I'm really sorry, Hindle, that I just used you as a meaty distraction. Ah, and the Scrimbo Bimbo. Are they going to do honourable battles, or... Alright, we'll see if this person goes full sweaty tryhard. Alright. Oh. The stage is set for heroes. Alright, let's see if Chrono's allowed up. Some more honourable battles post-Dragonation. Ooh! And a battle with yet more... with with yet more anime nonsense. Okay, Chrono steps up to the plate. I'm just going to move over here for a good viewing spot. Okay. See, friends, and these are the moments that I love in Soulsian games. This person is literally just coming here to kill me, but you know what? We're having fun. Also, the wizard with the katana... There's like big Vampire Hunter D energy going on there, and I've got to admit, I respect that. Oh, and Chrono is slain. Alright. So this means it's time for me to step up. Opening gambit. It's not bullshit! Oh, sorry. Okay. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Dark Souls is officially my favorite anime. Yeah, see. Oh, yes! Okay, I don't know if you saw that. I literally leapt over that guy's sword attack.
Oh no.
Okay. Here we go. Base cannon, base cannon, base cannon, base cannon, base cannon, base cannon, base cannon. Oh, this is one of the people that I... Oh. Oh! I needed those! Those are my favorite internal organs! No, the anime bullshit couldn't save me twice. I leapt over his huge stab. Just fucking yes. Like, okay, I still lost, but I do not feel like I lost. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh. Yeah, Lyris, you're right. Dark Souls 3 is the best anime. Thank you for agreeing with me. Alright, I don't think the dragon comes back. Just wanted to get my souls. Because there was a lot of them. You saved it for posterity. Look, friends, it's going to be a long time before I do anything that impressive that isn't me doing something so dumb it's impressive for quite some time. I'm very proud of myself. I could almost hear across the internet the other person go, "Nani!" Alright, Wolfgrad, have a lovely rest of your evening. Oh, have a lovely rest of your evening. You know what, friendos? I might bring our adventures to a close as well. I'm gonna head back and, you know, spend some of our souls. But I got a bit of a thumping headache back. And I don't think it's due to dehydration. Could still be like aftermath of booster. I don't know. But I'm not gonna go hard today. You know, we'll just... I know for us, 5 hours is a casual stream, but I think that's a smart play. Zagraves is going to sleep after finishing their weaving. Okay, well, you know what? I'll find some lovely Mother Hubbards. I'm sure there's someone we can raid into who will be a suitable background accompaniment to your activities. And yeah, MDH, I'm being smart, being sensible. Plus, we're not too far off of New Place. And I cannot wait. Also, I'm not going to top that last duel. Like, let's be feckin' honest. Dragon slain. Sorry I used Hindle as a meat chaff. And Wolfcred, I am. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at it. The Dreamer's like, and there goes 50k souls. Ah, we've all been there. Plus, can put on some more of our some more banging tunes. Okie dokie. So, friendos, thank you for a feckin' lovely day. You know, like I said, I woke up this morning not in a good space, and now, having hung out with all of you lot all day, I'm feckin' super happy chuffed mode. It's feckin' great, yo. For those who came over from Rudism stuff, like, I hope you'll swing on by and hang out some wins. As I said, mostly I tend to talk video games industry stuff, like breakdown of news or just deconstructions of the industry as a whole. Like, I love video games, both like the sphere that creates them and the art that they are. So if that's your jam, I'll be more than happy to talk your ear off. This has been a strange week, but it's definitely been a good one. Like, I'm sad we didn't get to do the Brothers Fabuloso today, but then we got to have some cracking battles on Dark Souls. Those of you that have been playing along, please make sure to take screenshots of your characters. As I said, once we're ready to put together the Dark Souls class of 2020 yearbook, I am very looking forward to that and all the nonsense that we will be achieving. So, yo. Yeah, I know. A great way to end a show with just so yo. Lyris, I don't know when the next Dark Soulsian stream is going to be. We get the keys to the new place on Monday. And I don't know when operations will be resuming proper. I would say assume there will be phone streams and just chatting streams next week until told otherwise. But I'll make sure the next Dark Soulsian adventure is lined up. If you want to ask people in the Longship to help you with Dark Souls 3, I know they would love to. I know they would love to. God, and like, next week's Christmas. Holy shite. As an FYI, we'll be streaming up until Christmas Eve. I won't be live on Christmas Day, but we'll see how Boxing Day is treating us. Same for New Year's. We'll have a New Year's Eve hangout, and then New Year's Day, I will probably be ragingly hungover, so that won't be a fun stream for anyone. Unless you take joy in my pain and suffering, which is valid. It is valid. God, again, it's too many cool friends. Larry says their brother's birthday is New Year's Eve. Oh, that's gotta that's gotta be hard work. Okie dokie Lokies. Okay, so first things first, let me roll credits, let me say my proper thank yous, because the only reason I get to keep doing this is because you lot come and hang out and keep my dumb ass around, so thank you. But specifically, I need to thank these people today. There we go. Credits finally catching up with the rest of us. Okay, so firstly, Favor 6, thank you for donating.
What a pretty bunnies that we keep around.
I mean, hello. Penny Peruna, thank you kindly. Favor 6, thank you for donations, because with moving, that's going to help a whole bunch. To J-Post, Quasimoto, Lyris Dragon, Favor 6, Wolfcrad Thrame, Pun Spectre, Some Numbers, Rhymes of Moose, Bacon Avenger, Alnus, Fearless Sun, Penny Peruna, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, Biggs and Vanderbeast. Thank you all kindly. You feckin' legends. That's going to do us so much. Your moderator today was Rhymes of Moose, but I'm pretty sure we saw Lizzie and Caffeine earlier. We definitely saw Lizzie. Now, to Altzura and Moha Player, thank you for the follows, and I do hope we get to hang out
Who
again.
wants to sing?
And those that were hunted or subbed, to Alpha the Deluge, Hindle, Astrid, Rainier, Lucums, Alt Cookie, Kabonk, Master Q, Otakzoi, Chorby, SP, Dalzit, Unitax, Lyris Dragon, Professor Upsadaisium, and MDH writes, seriously, I know I'm a bit squibbly brained right now, but most of you were celebrating like 2-year plus subs, and that's massive. Thank you. To Fiona, Wheeler Dealer, Num Num Fighter, Captain Stephanie Barnes, and Moha Player, thank you kindly for the hosts. Makes the numbers go up. And to Rudism, Nifty Chris, and Penny Peruna, thank you so much for the raids. Like, that's a massive compliment that you lot trust me with your crew. And Rudism now is a massive raid, so feckin' thank you. Lyra's not only filling the pint glass, but obliterating it sneakily. Cheeky mother hubbins. But thank you kindly. Alright. So, you know what? I think I gotta pass you over to Chorby. Like, as it turned out, Chorby was like my most watched person of 2021. But also, Chorby is currently doing Matrix-related nonsense. So, we're about to see some badassery in the first Matrix movie. Oh, and to Dreamer, you are always welcome. And hey, friends, if you want to keep playing Dark Souls 3, don't let me stop you, alright? You know? You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Alright. So yeah, friends, please forgive me if over the next couple of days I'm a bit of a sketch lord. There's a lot happening all at once, but it's gonna be good, friend. It's gonna be real good. Shit. I just want to be cheesy and talk your ears off about how feckin' glorious you lot are. I know how that might... I hope that doesn't sound contrite. I know it might. It's just... You all don't know how much good you do. You don't. And you could give me 1,000 streams and I doubt I could convey it all. So let me just once more say thank you to you all. This is going to be a busy Christmas. It's going to be a very busy Christmas. Anyway, I can't wait to show you all the new place. And yeah. Anyway, here's me waffling on. You all have a fucking excellent weekend. As I said, I'm going to pass you over to Chorby, who's a heckin' legend. And let's go from there, yo. Let's go from there. Alright. I'll talk to you all on Discord. Yeah, let us on Discord. We'll go from there. To be continued. Alright? Alright. Good night, friends.
Yeah.